air is thinner as we climb. We've only got one destination. Touch the clouds and gravity's edge, and the rest is our momentum. Does it matter if I can't breathe out there? I've got memories of where we began, and you would follow my silhouette that grows bigger towards the sun. I can see your darkened eyes, and you are still hiding your smile. Take my dismay, throw it away. When you reach me, I'll find a way. Look out for slopes down the devil's road. And when you reach me, I'll let you stay. How many times do we have to write our names in the sand so they don't wash away? How many times do we leave our mark? I've been worried if you'll be okay. I can travel the world in an instant, even though there's a fear of the distance. But for you, I know I'll stay right here. And I can see your darkened eyes, and you are still hiding your smile. Take my dismay, throw it away. When you reach me, I'll find a way. Look out for slopes down the devil's road. And when you reach me, I'll let you stay. I don't want to miss you when you're sailing by. Please tell me you're on the way. I don't want to miss you once I've waved goodbye. So when you reach me, tell me you'll stay.
Our backs against the wall. It seems impossible, but there's nobody else on by my side, standing with me to take this fight through the rise and fall. With our fearless hearts, we could be ours, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends if we all go down. If our time is now, we could live dream so colorful. Oh, we love so strong. The world is relentless, the city won't sleep. It hardens your soul, brings you to your knees. So we can face it all. With our fearless hearts, we could be us, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down, if our time is now, we could let everyone know we were here. Could be legends.
Hey. We are good and live. Ha. Okay. Greetings and welcome back, Wolf. A pleasure and honor to be able to stream for you once again. Today, we are going to be continuing our adventures through Scarlet. Captain Crazy, welcome in as well. I see today's going well. But yes, we are going to be on Scarlet, and as far as I remember, we unlocked all 3 potential endings. So it's basically just our way to those endings now. But real quick, let me see if there was anything offline. Nope, nothing. Uh-oh, my audio is breaking in. I knew that was going to be an issue. Hang on a minute, let me see here. I got a feeling it's the noise. How about now? No? Yeah, how about now? A little bit better? That might be a little too much of a open mic though. It might work. Let's see. How far can we take this back? Maybe. I feel like maybe that might be comfortable. How's that, Captain Crazy? A little better? I think this was like right here, maybe? Yes, I was trying to adjust my microphone so that it, sounds good on your end? Beautiful, beautiful! Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to try and fix the issue that my good friend, Vesperia was bringing to my attention yesterday, where apparently it only sounded like I was coming out of one ear for everybody, where it basically sounded like all the audio for me was coming from the left side of the room. Don't know how that apparently worked, but I looked at the VOD and kind of noticed that too. So hopefully now it sounds a little bit more direct, not so lopsided with the sound. And if you're saying that it sounds good on your end, then hopefully that fixed it. But yes, thank you very much for your assistance. Wild, welcome in. I certainly hope you're having a wonderful day. already in the Pokemon mood, using Splash. Much appreciated. And thank you for the sound alert. At least that's also working as well. Saw that was having a little issues with trying to get into sound alerts for a bit there, but that acknowledges that at least that it's working. So thank you, and I hope you're having a wonderful day too. But yes, let us go ahead and see whether or not I've got this stuff Are you gonna be the very best like no one ever was? Hopefully. As far as I understand it, we have the potential of doing the Pokemon League. We unlocked that last time we played. We've got to try and do the final stuff for the boss of Team Star and the primal forms of Pokemon, I believe. So, yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of stuff with Pokemon today. And on that note, let's go ahead and switch over to the main game page and get right into the action, shall we? Let's see whether or not game capture actually wants to work first. Oh, fantastic. It's been sitting here patiently waiting for us this entire time. So, let's go ahead and put on our mask. Whoop, that's a little too small. There we go. And let's get right into the action. Once again, I certainly hope everyone is having a wonderful day so far. Challenge the Pokemon League. Yes, yes, we have all the things. We have all the things we can do. Everything is technically completed. Now it's just basically trying to do the major events of... I believe one of the big things we had to do was... Yes, right here, the Path of Legends. We had to fight Arvin one more time. There was... Where is it? Gotta be around here somewhere. Am I not able to see it on the major map then? I gotta actually zoom in to look for it. Seems to be the case. So that was you. Aha! Yes, yes. The Pokemon League and challenging Cassiopeia, the leader of the Star Gang, or whatever they're called. Yes, Team Star. Well, let me go ahead and take a quick look here. Everybody's around at least level 60, but just on the very fringe of not being level 60. So how about we go ahead and give ourselves a bit of a boost? We will boost ourselves all the way up to 60. Thanks to the assistance of experience candies. Okay. Grassy terrain. No. You're not learning a move that can heal everybody on the field. Especially when that everybody could technically be my enemy. Level 58. Very good. Experience candy medium for Hawkins. Very good. We've got Queen here, who might actually need 2 of these. Oh, just on the very fringe, okay. That means for Array, it's probably going to be 3. Very nice. Then... a small. Very good. And a small. Fantastic. Beautiful. Fabulous, even. Lycanroc? Turn it into a dangerous, deadly monster? Oh, definitely. Our good friend Arlen here has actually, I'm pretty sure last stream, she was the, actually no, it wasn't, I don't think it was last stream. One of the streams, she was actually the Rising Star, where she basically was able to dominate 2 of the major, progression stuff that we'd had to do. I'm pretty sure one of them was a gym leader fight, and I think the other one was maybe a Team Star fight? How much damage can she do? Well, let's go ahead and take a look at her summary. Arlen here, our good girl, has about 165 attack and is relatively speedy. Actually, she's got a boost to her speed because she has the nature. Where's her nature? Hardstone, HP current moves, the vital. She's got the jolly nature, so she's reduced her special attack, which they have a low special attack anyway, to boost up her speed. Indeed, indeed. And those beautiful moves as well. Howl, Crunch, Rock Tomb, and Reversal, but I really want to still try and get Reversal as Revenge, because Revenge is a really good move and a lot better than Reversal. But I don't think I can actually make Revenge as a move, can I? Technical machine, what service do you need today? I would like a TM made. Can I do anything in terms of fighting move? There's low kick, low sweep, brick break, body press, drain punch, bulk up, which is craftable, and as well as low kick, aura sphere, which technically Arlen would not be able to learn, and close combat. Close combat would be fun, but it already lowers her. Wait, you know what? She does have. What would her defense be? I'm almost kind of curious now. If I look at Arlen's defense stats, she's basically got a relatively equal special defense and regular defense, so not too bad, not too bad. And it's at least above 100, so I think I don't want to make her a glass cannon per se. And what do we have here? Skill swap. Wouldn't it be funny if that was Revenge? Been like, hey, you know what? Maybe I should just wander around and look for the actual thing I need. But yes, I feel like we might need to do a little bit more grinding for levels. Possibly get ourselves up to level 60, and then we can try and fight our good friend Alfonso, I think his name was. Right? What was your name again? The name I take a look at. No, wait, that was Alfonso. That was the name of the town. Your name is Arvin. Yes. Because I just said your name like 5 minutes ago and totally remembered. Want to see her in action? Well, if that's the case. Mudchild, my good friend, I would like to make a slight change in position of team so that Arlen may be up front. And technically in this game, I can do this. Right, this is the button. Yeah! Could have Arlen walk around with us. How about Arlen? You go on and fight that Pupitar. Nice. Now, of course, this is just the quick way of being able to grind. Doesn't really yield too much experience as a result. But it's supposed to be the way to be like, hey, you know what? You could just keep sending out your Pokemon like this against Pokemon that they're strong against, and just defeat them instantly. But the real experience is gained in combat. I swore to myself that I'd make my way to town without riding on my Pokemon. Well, let's see how well that works for you. Combat's always nice, indeed, indeed. The thrill is in the battle. Hey, Luxray. What level? 40? Okay. We're gonna have fun with this. Arlen's gonna set up a Howl. Hell yeah. And you had to roar me. Yeah, welcome in as well. And thank you for the alert. Queen, I very much appreciate it. Actually, you know what? Queen, go and put that Luxray to sleep. Ow. I'm a water type. This is not a favorable matchup. Good. Now that Luxray is going to be asleep, and I can bring Arlen back out. Because he's going to try and spark again, because he's technically trying to attack Slowbro. Or are you gonna use Scary Face to lower my defenses? Or my speed? Well, guess what? Everybody's faster against the sleeping Pokemon! Now let's try this again. Get your boost. Very good. And crunch him! Dead. You got a fascinating idea for what I'll work on after tech school tomorrow. Yes? You've got a fascinating idea for what you'll work on after tech school. Does it relate to school, or does it relate to stream? My legs are about to give out, I'm about to give up. Well, thanks for your money. Meditite. Hang on a minute. We've got 2 different forms of Toxicroak nearby. Hear me? That's a Sableye. Whee! I like... Well, technically not flying, but gliding. Ooh! Now, that isn't a beacon for a nice, strong opponent. A rare bone. Nice. Toxtricities. All the Toxtricities. Ah! A boosted Houndoom. We're going to go ahead and auto-heal. Auto-heal. But we're going to need to actually go in and do the Paralyze heal for Queen. There we go. Come at me, bro! If only life could be this easy when it comes to job-wise and getting money. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Just going around fighting people. You're a Houndoom with Ghost-type alternative. No. Unfortunately, not shiny. But this game does have a thing called Terastallize, and it basically turns your Pokemon into a different type, but also boosts a specific type of moves. So technically, we're dealing with a now Ghost-type Houndoom instead of a Fire Dark. So that means if I Terastallize myself, and I use something like Crunch, which is super effective against Ghost types, this is gonna be fun. Now, my dear Lycanroc, let the earth shatter with your howl. Terastallize! Gonna sucker punch me? Guess what? Fear the wolf's bite. Reduced your defense, and that snapped you out of that. But you know what? A Houndoom that has a Ghost type alternate typing, thanks to Terastallizing, that's something I want. So we're gonna Ultra Ball this. Definitely worth catching. Fantastic. And I think I already caught a Houndoom before. Not a bad experience payout, though. That's still good. Oh, I haven't caught a Houndoom before. If you are burned by the flames it shoots from its mouth, the pain will never go away. Just another example of Pokemon having very dark Pokédex entries. Would you like to give Houndoom a nickname? Sure. What, you're a male? You're a male? You're a male. You're a male. Well, I wouldn't be able to name you after Spider Cinder, unfortunately then, but, oh, let's think, how about I just call you Serby? That seems fine. And let me take a look at your summary. Were you actually worth it? That's the question. Your attack is reduced for a boosted defense, but your special attack is 110. Okay, you know how I was complaining about horror games all being dark and being rainy? Basically, I'll try and make a horror game that disobeys those tropes. You're gonna make a super bright and shiny horror game. Doesn't relate to school. Okay, okay. Well, I was not. I would definitely not have been able to guess that. But you're gonna try and make a game. That's quite the feat. But best of luck to you. I'm actually kind of curious how that would work. Attempt to, at least. Of course, of course. So that's not too bad, I guess. If it not only boosts a nice boost to your defense, so it's at least boosted compared to your special defense, but your special attack is boosted. Yeah, I see now. And you know, Destiny Bond. Holy, okay. I just looked at your attacks. Shadow Ball, Sucker Punch, Flamethrower, and Destiny Bond? I'm surprised you didn't use Destiny Bond. Mind you, my tech school is a culinary tech school. Yeah, you're trying to be a chef, but you're trying to also make games. You know what? You could probably combine the two. How about you make a kitchen horror game? The Pokemon always awakes from sleep twice as fast as other Pokemon. That's not bad. That's not bad. Serby, you get to be sent to the box beautifully, actually. I very much like that. I can complain, not complain, claim rewards from my reward box. And so this is the lake that I'm... Yeah, no, I was expecting a bit of a bigger lake. Because, you know, all the frogs. So hang on a minute. We do have two different types of toxicities around here. We got the blue type and the yellow type. What's the difference? Hey, I can have hobbies. True. So, you're level 37 blue toxicity. How about we Rock Tomb you to slow you down? Or, you know, just kill you because you're level 37 and I'm almost level 60. So, kind of forgot about the level difference there. Hariyama? What is your name? Hariyama. I would love to see your dinosaur. It does what? Oh, this is gonna hurt. Never mind. Now that I got damaged, reversal will do double the damage. Aha. Just keep trying. Since I don't weigh that much, Seismic Toss does not hurt as much. And you protected yourself. Now it's just gonna be bad. What'd you do? Tightening its focus? Oh shit, is it trying to do Focus Punch? Yep, it's trying to do Focus Punch. Keep smacking it! Thank you. Mind you, I've been messing with C# code since 2020, last night of 2019, so I'd like to think I got some skills. Hey, I wasn't questioning you. I wasn't questioning your skills. I was just saying that it's quite the what's the word I'm looking for? It's quite the endeavor, I should say. Trying to create a video game. But one that I'm not trying to sway you away from. Oh, you're the son of a chef. I never knew that. Ah, you scared me, huh? What? A battle? Yeah, sure, okay, sure. I apologize, Nicolas. I didn't mean to interrupt your, late night ditto. What? Okay. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Reversal it. Dead. I need to get to a higher level area. I'm glad that scare didn't make me fall. I mean, yeah, same. It's, Yeah. It's a bit of a long way down. Your dad was a garnish chef and made all kinds of dishes. Even turned food into art. Food is an art, my dear friend. The very fact of being able to make food is a skill many need to still practice. And in a sense, some of those people could still be me. I know how to make stuff, but I don't know how to make food look good. Yeah, exactly. See, give those witch doctors. Gives taking lessons for this. Nope, I don't want to talk to you. I want the item that's next to you. Give it to. Oh, I already got it. Never mind. We're good. All right. Now, let's actually take a look here. Hello there. Enjoy picnicking. Nothing goes with a sandwich like a nice view. Glad to have run into you, kiddo. Here's a gift to make sure to savor the taste of adventure. Hey, you know what? That's actually nice. A variety of ingredients. Holy crap, it's not just 3 things. Put the ingredients in your picnic basket. Eating a sandwich and getting pumped with meal powers makes journeying all the better. Care to rest those traveling feet and stop for a while since you're here? Hey, I'll take that. I'll take an offer. Thanks. My dad went to Johnson and Wales Culinary College. He saw Emerald Legosti when he was there. Nice. Nope. I actually clicked A without reading. Besides, you can't enjoy the scenery when you're always on the move. Thank you. Much appreciated. I see you, Gimmigle. Ah. You need to work on, like, apple birds? Oh, what? Carving apple slices into the shape of birds? TMs, woo! I've taught my Pokemon all sorts of strong moves using TMs, you know. I'm getting charged by a Rockruff and a Phanpy. Challenged by Kadena the Model. He's got Oinkolones. My cuts are a bit sloppy right now. Ah. Like I said. Well, not even like I said, but... always work to improve yourselves. Like I always say. I'm gonna send out a Luxio. What level are you guys? 20? Bye-bye. Thank you, Gandina. I need to make even stronger. Oh, I see. You need to make us and actually craft them because they do that nowadays. Give it a go. Mankeyfer. I'm still hoping one day I'll end up wandering around one of these areas and suddenly run into a shiny Rockruff. Having a blue Lycanroc would be awesome. Perhaps one of these days, maybe I'll try shiny hunting. I hear it's a little easier with this game since you can actually see the Pokemon. I mean, to be completely fair, I was able to find at least one shiny randomly. It was a Gumshoes. My first ever. Actually, it was my first ever shiny in a official Pokemon series game. That wasn't Pokemon Go. Backpacker Mateo. Sam. And Crunch. Did I see what Toyota did with Pokemon? I have not, Captain. What did Toyota do with Pokemon? Did they stick them onto vehicles? I know there were a couple of Pokemon themed like Slugbugs and all that. I remember seeing a whole bunch of Pikachu-style cars. Did I buy you? You look like someone I haven't bought yet. Maybe I did. I don't have an indicator above your head saying otherwise. Having nice battles. I do believe I've... Oh, thanks for taking part in the challenge. Never mind. Here, I thought I was going to be able to grab another reward. Alright. This is nearby one of the old team bases. Well, what do we have down here? It's one of the nests. The Asado Desert should have a higher level Pokemon count. Rufflets? Maggies? Another problem with being able to see all the Pokemon is, you don't know if you suddenly pass up a shiny. Unless you know what it looks like. Ooh, I should just try and quick ball you. Toyota made a rideable Miraidon motorcycle. But why not Koraidon? Why's it always gotta be the futuristic one? Apparently the futuristic one was added to, Pokemon Unite. This Pokemon is called the Larva That Stole the Sun. The fire Larvesta spouts from its horns can cut right through a sheet of iron. Give Larvesta a nickname? Yes. Are you a female? Yes, you are. Ha ha ha, I know exactly what to name you. Done. Done. And sadly, the Pokemon levels around here are still going to be very low. Acne needles. Oxan. Stardust, that's nice. Hit the Hippowdon and Hippopotas. We've got Sandiles. Derry, welcome in. Wow, Mothra, someone embraces their nerdiness. Exactly, exactly. I've got a Larvitar that's named freaking Godzilla. If anything, it's completing the set now. Okay, so apple birds are typically when you cut an apple into relative bird shapes. Yeah, I thought so. Cutting a V shape, roll over until you can spread them out and get a wing shape, etc. Yeah. If you ever manage to get a chance to snap a shot and stick it in the Discord, I'd be curious to see how it actually looks. We have a grass type Sandygast. So you're a literal desert flower. Will this kill you? It won't! Right, because you have the Terrestrial lights on you. It's gotta snap first. Hey, you know what? That's actually perfectly fine. I'll take it. Also, I can do this for everybody. Let's see here. We've got shout out to Wild Wolf. We've got a shout out to Gib. We've got a shout out to Derry. And hell, you know what? Just because I can, and I already know you don't, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just because, you know, I'm shouting out everybody. I'm gonna shout you out too, Captain Crazy. Sandy Gas, you're gonna be named. You're gonna be named. You're gonna be named. You're gonna be named. What do I want to name you? I'm gonna name you the. You're gonna be. Ooh, you know what? I got an idea. Because you eventually evolve into a sandcastle, and your terrestrialized form is that of a grass type, you shall be named Castle Flora. I like the sound of that. Heck yeah. Okay, now, let's actually find ourselves an area that has some Pokemon that I can actually fight to level up with. Okay? I feel like the Montanerva gym would be best. At least around there. All the ice types will help out. To Glaciado Mountain. Or Glaciado Mountain. Desert flower known to smother people in sand. That's literal Dex entry. Yeah. I mean, what do you expect of a haunted pile of sand? That's the wholesomest sandy gas Dex I've ever read. It only wants to keep its shovel. Yep. No matter what, they always want to keep their shovel, and if they lose their shovel, I feel like what was it? I feel like they either go into a rage or they become very sad, which honestly makes sense if they lost their shovel. So, what's the level around here? Should be around 40 or 50. It started to snow. Yeah, 40. Beautiful. Now the real problem. The real problem that I'm going to be facing is all of these guys are technically effective against. No wait, no. Rock types are strong against ice types. It's ground types that are weak against ice types. If they lose the shovel, they will replace it with a twig or something similar to a shovel until it finds a new shovel. Yeah, there you go. You probably saw that off of Bulbapedia, right? Just looked up the other Pokédex entries. Snowberries. It's a Titan? So you're the baby version. What are you called? It was the Toddle. Oh, it was on stream? Oh. I didn't read the Pokédex entry. I already caught it, so at some point I already read it before. Bergmite. Ooh, now that's a fight right there. Hang on a minute. Let's finish this guy up. I need to go and fight that, I need to go and fight that giant polar bear. What was your name again? Bear Tick. Of course. You know. Because bear. Eh, that was a nice boost. Gotta fight the adult versions of Pokemon. Woo! Delibird ain't gonna do me any good. Sneasel. Ooh, a bomb of snow. It's already snowing. Bronzong? Jump into the air! Aha, knocked it down. What are these weird angles? Crunch it, because it's psychic type. Beautiful. That's Arlen level 59. switch with Spria. I need to fight that giant polar bear, the most aggressive northerner thing I've heard in a while. Listen. I gotta fight that bear. I need those levels. And now I gotta fight the bell. Note itself in a mystical veil. Flower trick. Maybe we can hit a crit. Not very effective, but a crit. Ow. Okay. Play rough. I can't. Wait a minute. I can't ride Koraidon here. I was just on Koraidon. Thank you. It's a toddle. Icy rock. Whoa. Well on the road. We got a whole bunch of Sneasels. We've got those ghost dogs. Oh, another bear tick. Ooh, it's level 43 now. It's actually got a little bit of a level to it. Flower trick it. You know, one hit KO. Slifer Slacky! What's up? Greetings and welcome in. Get your game on. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX was a great show. A lot of people don't like the idea of, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but I enjoyed the show. It's I actually like the whole elemental hero trope. Of course, my heart always belongs to David Hasselberry and his Dino deck, because dinos are awesome. Hypnosis. Haha, nice work, Spria. Energy ball to finish it off. Let's go. They never chilled out with the crew in the schoolyard. Exactly. And it didn't. And they weren't trying to find trouble. Even though, you know, you didn't have to look too hard. Crit on a Gardevoir. Nice. Hey, that was 1,000 experience right there. That's actually good. I gotta find a Lucario. So I can get some of the evolution parts so I can actually make a TM. Or if anything, you know what? Let me go ahead and see this real quick. Let me see if I can't actually find the Revenge TM somewhere in-game. Excuse me. Let's see here. TM Revenge. Pokémon Scarlet. There we go. Might help. Big deal. Oh my god. Great. No. No. Get it an alphabetized list, please. It makes looking it up so much easier. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Quick heal. There we go. Yes, take them. Why I gotta be like this? Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Let's try further up the mountain. We're not at the peak yet. It's the peak that we need. We need to go to the top. This is just that arena for the rat battle. Climb the mountain, quickly! You know, it's actually surprising that this is a thing that I can do. Just scale the sheer cliffside of a mountain. Have a lug. Prepare to get flower tricked. What the? Okay. Flower trick again then. You keep healing yourself. I'm gonna play rough you now. Well, that didn't do anything. Okay, how about an energy ball? There it is. What the? I get out of one fight and Snover's around just to catch me into another. Hang on. Perhaps it would also assist me if I actually look. I can't turn around. Most nights I work pantry, aka work with salads, charcuterie boards, and desserts, and my chef at school has realized my skill with salads just in time for a bistro when we sell to the public the salad. Yes, I understand what a bistro is. And congratulations! Sounds like you got yourself a potential in on some extra money. Where is it? What is your fucking move number? DM42. Yes. So that means if I look up the list, this list that has it all numerical order, if I look up 42, that's not revenge. How dare you lie to me? The internet has failed me once again. Oh, oh! I must jump to climb the mountain. Come on! Aha! Welcome to the highest peak in all of freaking Paldea. I hope you'll like heights. 1 of 10 sites. Oh no, the bistro money goes directly back to the program. The other campus is 26k in debt, and while there are 17k in profits. Oh jeez. Oh, I just got attacked by the sneezing gang. Do I have a Sneasel? Yes, I do. That means I can do this to you. Remember those days when I was running for my life against a whole entire herd of Tauros? kind of hope. Well, no, I don't kind of hope, but I kind of wish that was the situation still, because I could really use some actual. I could use someone actually trying to charge at me and forcing me to fight them, because I need the experience right now. Alrighty. There's that giant, that area over there. I remember going to. That should have a lot higher Pokemon levels. No, don't start dipping. No, 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 no! We're not flying anymore, we're just falling! Ugh. Backbot. Oh right, the Lady Gaga ostrich! Yes! Now we're doing it. This is the level I need. Doesn't affect a dark type, baby. Get out of here. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Little down. Little. Hey look, I got an energy ball TM. Oh, hello. Did I just bump into the air? Oops. Extra small experience candies. A Rufflet. Another Lady Gaga bird. This is the area I need to be in. I don't know if you know them, but there are 4 secret legendary Pokemon that you can unlock at any time by finding the keys. Yes, you're talking about the four game-specific legendaries. Well, I don't think I've actually found any of their keys yet. Are you someone I have fought? No, no, you're not. Yes, at last. What'd you find? Hey, you there. You're mine. Once I defeat you, you'll be another feather in my cap. Lady Gaga bird apparently wants a front row seat. You'll remember the feather in my cap, but what does that even mean? Guillermo, the Pokemaniac. Yupaton. Hey, Spria. Think you can finish this guy off in one move? That's my girl! Everybody's level 59. Switch, we've got... Let's send out Arlen. And it suddenly started raining. Electros. The water electric eel. You know. Rock tubing. Well, thank you very much for the lift there, Captain Crazy. My ability was suppressed? Well, have fun trying to put me to sleep then. When you're dead! About to send out a Slowbro. Meet the queen of the Slowbro. Maximum amnesia! It's already raining. It started to rain even though it was raining. Okay. That means water type moves are boosted. Ha ha. Yeah, it's a specific version of the game, but they are introduced via this game. Ah. Well, I mean, technically, well, you wouldn't be able to encounter the futuristic ones inside the one about the past, would you? Speaking of which, thank you there. Looks like we may never know. We never know what. Oh, hello. Y'all enjoy the show? Apparently Hawk Lucha wants to go. Look at you, Hawk Lucha. If you can survive this, I'll catch you. A shame. And there's just Flappy sleeping underneath the tree. Hello. Oh, you know, just a wild Lycanroc. Midday form. Beautiful level. Three super potions. Surrounded by Hawkluchas. Another Lycanroc. Brrr! Didn't catch that. People got loud. Basically the whole, I know what you're talking about. It's the whole 4 Pokemon that technically had their past variants, and then the 4 Pokemon with the future variants. Ooh, a pale midday Lycanroc. No, that's not what you're talking about? I thought that was the thing. Oh, Stone Edge. You want to know Stone Edge? Hell yeah. We'll teach you something. We'll teach you some Stone Edge. Get rid of that Rock Tomb. Stone Edge is definitely better. Even though that slows it, lands a critical hit. Ooh, yes. Yes. And now, change the position of Queen, and we can have the gentleman join us in a moment. Surf it. I did like 1 damage to him. Surf again. These are just highly dangerous wandering Pokemon kept to Section 0. Oh, well, I unfortunately wasn't able to get to Section 0 yet. That's why we're training right now, to get at least to level 60 so we can fight, You know, I keep drawing a blank on his name, even though I've said it more than once today on stream. Yeah, we gotta fight Professor's son, and, actually unlock the ability to go to Section 0. Hurricane. That's a good move. I am the Dragon's Tail. Why not the Dragon's Head? Gold Duck! I'm guessing that's you, the trainer, with the floating Pokeball. Slack off. You want to boost your stats? I'll boost my stats. Go for the full queen defense. Ooh, your defenses are actually getting really boosted. Okay. It's actually going to be a bit of a challenge trying to kill you, so we're going to bring in the grass type again. Ooh, going slow-mo for some reason. Flower Trinket. Finish it off in one move. Ba-da. Boom. Sweet. Let's see. How about a Ray come out? And we're gonna work on Mudchild and Hawkins. Oh, not restore health. You're not even damaged. Not check summary. Switch. Thank you. I am the dragon's wings. Well, let me guess. The third pillar around here is actually the dragon's head. I am the eldest of the three sisters, one who's claimed the dragon's wings. I'll blast you away. There's 4 keys, keeping 4 Pokemon said to bring calamity and the contained behind the big boulders for the next. Oh, damn! Don't spoil! Ooh, Dragon Claw. Alright, no! Earthquake? No, that's not gonna work. Steel Wing. Acrobatics. If you pay attention to history class, you hear about them? I never even went to the school! I never took my classes. I just did the homework. Oh, so instead of the head, you're the breath. Revive. There we go. That'll do. Well, look what skipping has gotten you! Well, technically all I did was skip class. Still doesn't make me right, but... The one time I actually skipped class, and it's apparently about the most important thing with the game. I was gonna get attacked by another gold duck. I'm the second of the three sisters, one who's claimed the dragon's breath. I'll blow you away. I'm guessing all three of you basically say the same thing, except it's either tail, breath, or wait. Dragalage, huh? How about... What does Terrorize thing do? Makes me electric type. You know what? How about we boost the wild charge? Okay, not very effective. Hyper Beam! And a normal gem to strengthen its power. The Wrench is not having the best of days today, huh? Mudchild, get in here! I need an earthquake, pronto. Left me no time to catch my breath. Well, thank you for all the assistance, because, well, in a sense, your contribution has helped to boost my Pokemon's stature up very nicely. Now, let's climb this thing. Hello. Dragon Pulse. So you guys are supposed to be defending these 3 towers, huh? Didn't I already fight you? I am the youngest of the 3 sisters, one who's claimed the dragon's tail. I'll send you flying. Hey, look at you. You said something different. And I thought I already fought you. I guess not. Low kick it. It's big. It's gotta be heavy. Look at that. Beautiful. Dragon Tail. Ray survives, but he gets knocked out and switched to someone else. Spree-ya! You know what? Very type move. Play rough. Die. Much better. I might have to turn tail and run. Now, that's all the way over here. Acid Spray. Rare bone. Is it a dragon bone? Seems to be very dragon themed around here. Climb, 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 climb. I hear you, Gimmighoul. Where the hell are you? There you are. Oh, is it X defense? I never use the X items. X items suck. I mean, technically they don't. They boost up. I'm pretty sure they boost up your stat all the way to the top, but they're better. For me, they're better as actual money makers. I sell those things. And another Gimmighoul. A Gimmighoul in a chest, that is. Oh crap! I forgot a heal array. Good against Ghost type. Good against Ghost type. It would technically be Dark, but Arlen. And crunch. Eat the treasure. And just a tiny little bit. It had to be a tiny little bit, now didn't you? This is what I'm gonna do for you. Bada bing! Everybody's level 60, but we're also gonna just do a little bit of this. Just because I can. Bria. You shall be the one leading the charge against this new... well, not even new opponent. Because we're finally going to be trying to challenge Arven. Right? Yep, Arven! Hey, look at that, I remembered. Don't set it as destination, go there! And we're gonna want to do this. Just because. My good sir, I am here for that that rematch. Are you ready for battle? Let's try this out. This time, we're walking away with the victory. You ready to fight, Mabba Stiff? Look at you. Yep, Mabba says he's ready. You're battling with Mabba? Okay, yeah, maybe I see why you'd be worried. But my buddy here is bursting with energy. You know he'd be... You never know he was so weak just a little while ago. Won't leave me alone, always whining at me, wanting to battle you and your Pokemon. It's been so long I nearly forgot, but he always did love to battle. Even if he always lost to that student council girl, the battle would be fantastic. Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're a brand new Arven and Mabba and we're feeding Audacious, or maybe Herbaceous. Let me give you a taste of what we could do. Speaking of which, speaking of chefs and cooking, the man who's been making all of these special HM sandwiches is now our opponent. And all of his Pokemon have some level of affiliation with food, except for Mabba. The Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herb of Mystica are all stars. Hone your claws, Spria. Let's get ready for a big fight. Body slam. That's a fat squirrel. But we're a lot more strong. We're not just taking a major greed and body slam and having to switch. Okay, maybe we'll have to switch. Energy ball, quickly! Finish off that squirrel. Squirrel that likes to stash food in his tail. About to send out Scovillian. The Scovillian? The Scovillian is a grass and fire type, meaning... Hawkins! I'll match your fire, but add air to it. Elemental Hero Flame Wingman! Set up the tailwind for all of our team. They got a Fire Blast, a literal Fire Fuck. Acrobatics! You bought GTFO? Best of luck with that game. Planning on testing it out. Very nice. About to send Garnackle? Oh, you're the freaking salt monster. Bring out the water monster. Bring out Queen. One lump of sugar or two? This isn't sugar. Stealth Rock. You know, that's actually quite effective. Too bad, I don't have to switch. Arven's about to send out Toadscruel. I got a feeling you're a poison type. It's gonna be effective against psychic type. I'll try it. Oh, you're the grass poison. Okay, right. I forgot Tentacruel was a grass type in this generation. Put it to sleep. Power Whip. Oh no. Oh, look at you, Queen! Avoiding the attack like a champ. Now, Queen. Side beam that poison type. Make it confused. Damn it, it used the spore. Now I'm asleep! Well, look at that. We're both stuck. Only thing is, I can technically swap in Hawkins and not be affected by her. No, wait. Stealth Rock is a floating rock thing. It should still technically affect Hawkins. Oh no. And it's a rock type move. Oh! Okay. Okay. We got this still. Because guess what? Flame Charge wins. Flame Charge wins. Unless... Oh no. Unless apparently his defense is higher than I expected. Oh look, they're still sleeping. This is gonna be a difficult one. Rock type move against rock type Pokemon, not as effective. Come on out here, Arlen. Yeah, see, just a tiny scratch. Just but a scratch. Let's go and crunch this. Let's go and crunch this freaking mushroom. Look at you. About to send out Cloyster. You mean the ice clam? I got a fighting type move. Technically also water type though. Not exactly the strongest matchup. But if I land this Stone Edge first, yeah! And it survived with practically 1 health. And it knows liquidation. And Arlen is almost dead, but still hanging on because she's a badass. Go ahead and do another Stone Edge, baby! Get wrecked! Because Arlen is a champ and doesn't go down that easy. Although, unfortunately, that does mean we're going to have to switch out away from Arlen and avoid our dog versus dog action. Mudchild, come out here. Heal her quickly. I could, but everyone needs a little bit of contribution towards their experience. Intimidate. You reduced my attack. Pointed stones dug into Mudchild, but Mudchild is effective. Let's celebrate your full of recovery with a glow up. Oh shit, I forgot about the terrestrializing bit. What are you turning him into? What the fuck typing is that? What the fuck typing is that? I've never seen that before. Okay. Odd. Well, no matter what, you're covered. You're basically toxic now. We can't bring in the medic, because the medic's just gonna get knocked out in one hit. But then again, Array just had super effective moves against Mabastip right now. Which means his reason behind being good at making sandwiches is sad. Oh, I know. We've heard all about the freaking story. But, we're gonna have to sacrifice Mudchild. Earthquake him, if you can hit him first. No, second phase. Second phase is faster. Okay. Toxic is making its effect. But Array now. Hopefully Array is faster. Little buddy, it's time for shock therapy. Arm thrust him! Go! Clear! 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 Quite rough. Ow, okay. Clear! Okay, so it's just Queen and Spria. Queen's currently asleep, but if you know Psychic Fang, it's not going to affect Slowbro that much. And, if all else fails, Hyper Potion onto Array. Or not Array. Arlen. We may very well get our dog versus dog action. It knows Crunch, which is a dark type move. And that killed her right off the bat. Okay, we're in trouble. Nanostiff is practically on 1 health. Arlen. It's time. Right now. This is where you shine. Terrestrialize. And reversal that dog. Let the night and the world crumble before your howl. Terrestrialize. Let the earth shake. And kill him. Let's go. Arlen wins. Oh. Sorry, I was trying to howl like a Lycanroc. We were so close, Mapasif. So close. But Shaman, thanks, little buddy. Let's go. Dang, this is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. And the Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Someone with some champion rank level skills, and someone who can deal with crazy tech. Any? Never knew we had someone all tech savvy like that at school. But I doubt someone with those skills would bother helping us out unless you owed us, or at least liked us. But, well, we gotta do what we gotta do. Whoever you think could be a help, just try getting in good with them. We'll see if we can get a team together. Get in touch if you make progress. I'll do the same. Well, you know, my good sir. Well, shit. That it? Really? Really? You're kidding me. We don't even go to Area Zero? Perhaps we have to beat the gym first. Interesting. Alright, well. I suppose the next area we're going to be going to is trying to defeat Team Star. Do you know the real reason, or do you know the reason given to even him? Or do you know the reason given to even him? The real reason for why he's making sandwiches? As far as I understand it, the reason was to try and, well, the whole reason to go after the Herba Mystica was to heal Mappa. But the reason for him to make sandwiches? Did I ever actually figure that out? I can't remember. Huh. I don't think I did. But don't spoil it! If I can figure it out, or if it's supposed to actually be told later on in the game. The real reason you're so good at making sandwiches, because if not, it's super mega spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers, please. I appreciate it, but no spoilers. Also, it's nighttime. Means I gotta fight whoever's in the school. Hello! Interested in any classes? Good evening, Master Shaman. What class will you like to take? You know. History 1. You know, we're at the late game, but I'd like to take the first class in history. So you like Miss Rainfort? Or Rayfort? Yes, please. You know what? I suppose I can always... Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Depends. How tardy is, how tardy is about 7 months? Oh, I see we have some new students here with us today. Yep, that's about right. My name is Rayford. I will be the one to impart knowledge on the past on your little minds. History is a wonderful thing, truly splendid. The lives of our ancestors throughout history forged the path to the present in which we live. Today you shall learn about the most mysterious location of all, the Great Crater. As we are all aware, a massive crater known as the Great Crater Paldea exists in the heart of our region. The area inside the crater is called Area Zero, and research of its geological strata and material composition has shown that the Great Crater is in fact over 1 million years old. It was believed that a certain something rested at the bottom of this mysterious crater. But that's all I'll say. Aha, perfect timing to make eye contact. Young shaman, answer me this. What exactly was believed to rest in the depths of the Great Crater inside Area Zero? A Snorlax. A Pokémon Center. A treasure. Yeah, that's correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you did your homework. Yeah, see? I did the homework. I just didn't come to class. Prior to coming to my class. That's right. Someone believed that a treasure more valuable than anything else in this world rested at the depths of the Great Crater. So much for dreams of treasure hunting, though, as a lab has been built in those same depths. Oh, and before I forget, you should all do well to remember that the Great Center and Area Zero are both off-limits, but all those who have official business there. Do not dare entertain the foolish notion of gallivanting off to Area Zero in search of riches. It is no place for children dreaming of treasure and adventure. Besides, if it were all possible to investigate the area, I would surely be the first to do so. Oh, what a time! Is that the time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We will unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. How many classes are there, actually? Seeing as how I never actually attended class, maybe I should actually look at all these things. What class would you like to take? How about we just go ahead... No, you know what? We'll do biology. I like biology. This is why I'm at level 3 with biology, but I never actually finished biology. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. I'm taking some midnight classes. Some midnight catch-up courses. Hello there. Hello. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. I seem to remember teaching you all about the importance of eggs in our last class together. Did you? I can't remember. It's been so long. And on that note, is everyone using their Pokédex? It registers Pokemon born from eggs as well as those encountered via other methods, so don't you worry about that. And, just so you know, I'm the one who developed the Pokédex app. And it's way before I started teaching here at the academy, though. Back then, I was a researcher. In fact, Dr. Clavel was working in education all at the time either. Or wasn't it? He was researching alongside me at the same facility. We got to research Pokemon together day in, day out. Those sure were fun times. I got yelled at all the time, though. Wait a second, how did I get onto this? Pretty sure I was talking about the Pokédex. Anyway, today I'd like to teach you about catching Pokemon. As you all know, a great way to catch a Pokemon is easily to first lower its HP. But there's another way to get your chances of a successful catch. Can you guess what it is? Give the Pokemon a berry, inflict the Pokemon with a status condition, or prove you're stronger. The status condition. Wow, that's right, great job. The correct technique for making Pokemon easier to catch is to inflict them with a status condition. Sleep is an especially effective status condition. It makes Pokemon drastically easier to catch. If you have a Pokemon that can use moves that put opponents to sleep, like Sleep Powder or Hypnosis, filling up your Pokédex will be a cinch. There are other ways to improve your catch rate as well, like using Pokeballs specifically designed to be effective against certain Pokemon. I cannot talk, I am tripping over my words. Eating food that gives you catching power works too, or sneaking up on a Pokemon from behind to catch them by surprise when you start a battle. If you're having trouble, you may want to make the rounds to the gyms to get gym badges. Earning gym badges will make it easier to catch Pokemon of higher levels. You know, I have all 8. So, I can catch any Pokemon I want. Please do come show me your Pokedexes once you start to fill up. Another day, another enjoyable class. Oh yeah, don't forget, our next class will be a test! Do I actually get something for actually taking these tests? I'm definitely following the Slifer mentality whenever it comes to classes. Midterm! Okay. I always hated midterms in college. I like biology as much as you'd like biology? Yeah, I like biology. But, yeah. Clearly I'm the, Slifer Red of the academy. Hello everyone. Today is our midterm exam. It sure feels good to fill in all those empty spaces with an answer sheet, doesn't it? Not really. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. Oh, really? You're actually letting us take our time? Usually we end up having I don't know, a good 15-minute talk before the test, and then you only have 50 minutes to actually do it. College. What the fuck is this? What button would you use to let a Pokemon out of its ball so it can walk with you? I do believe that's supposed to be... Oh god, I actually have to remember. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh god, what do I... What... There's... What button do I have to click? The actual button, or what? Yeah? No? Oh, okay, I just had to press A again. I just did it today, too. I'm gonna say it's this. Combine one letter and one number below to correctly say when and where eggs are found. A1, A2, B1, B2. During picnics in tall grass. During picnics in your basket. While walking in tall grass, or while walking in your basket. That is my answer. I'm pretty sure it's during picnics in your basket. I never actually got an egg though, so that's just a random guess. Which of the following is an effective way to warm up eggs? Walking around? What will not make Pokemon easier to catch? Giving them a berry? Surprising them from behind, inflicting them with poison, using certain kinds of Pokeballs, giving them a berry. What will make it easier to catch a Pokemon of higher levels? Certifications! LP, or gym badges. Well, I'm a certified grass-type biologist, you know? This question won't affect your grade. So, why ask me it? How do you like the Pokédex? Is it easy to use? I'd be happy to hear your honest opinions. Alright. It's alright. Alright, everyone, time's up. Hope y'all enjoyed tackling those questions. The last question was just something that I'm personally curious to know. Don't tell the director about it, okay? I'll grade these right away and hope you're all looking forward to seeing how you did. Classes. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 questions correct to pass the midterm exams and 4 questions correct to pass the finals. Let's see how you did on your biology test. You answered 5 out of 5 correctly. Hey, look at that. I thought I actually got one wrong. You got a passing score. Congratulations. Mr. Jacques asked us to give this reward to any students who pass the exam. 5 small experience candies. Keep doing your best. So, what? We take 4 classes, get a midterm, take another 4 classes, and then get a final? So 10 in total? Am I understanding this correctly? Interesting. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. You all did really great on the midterm exam. Thanks for answering my little question at the end, too. I'd be sure to keep your responses in mind. Alright, we're now heading into the last half of our class together. It's time for our knowledge to evolve and grow, just like our Pokémon. Evolution is the name of the game. Today we're going to be learning about the fascinating phenomenon of Pokémon evolution. As your Pokémon battle and level up, they learn moves and get stronger. And for some Pokémon, once they level up enough, their appearance changes and their stats increase, sometimes by a lot. And sometimes, if you evolve your Pokémon, the stats decrease. Just like if you decided to evolve your Porygon, what was it? Porygon... Yeah, if you decided to evolve your Porygon into Porygon Z, but I think Porygon to Porygon Z is a boost. If you evolve your Pikachu into a Raichu, as far as I know, that's actually a downgrade. That's Pokemon evolution. Pokemon become very strong when they evolve, making them trusty partners in battle, but some people prefer to keep their Pokemon in their adorable pre-evolved states. To do this, you just need to remember a certain button when your Pokemon begins to evolve, or, you can just give them an Evo Stone. Some say with me if you already know, to cancel evolution, press the B button. That's right, everyone press B for the best answer. The button you want when you need to stop a Pokemon from evolving is the B button. If you press the button soon after a Pokemon begins to evolve, you can stop it from changing. You can also let the Pokemon hold an item known as an Everstone to keep it from evolving. Ah, yes, it was the Everstone. I think the Evol Stone actually boosts the stats of Pokemon that can technically still evolve. And keep in mind that the requirements for evolution differ from Pokemon to Pokemon. Some may evolve by having a certain item, such as a Firestone or a Thunderstone used on them. Others may have to learn a specific move or defeat a specific Pokemon in battle. The way Primeape evolves into Annihilate is especially strange. You see, there's a certain move that... Oops, sorry, looks like we're out of time. Guess we'll have to end class here today. Thank you all for your attention. So, the game actually gives you a hint on how to evolve your Primeape into Annihilate. That's fascinating. I never actually got an Annihilate, so might keep that in mind if it's a specific move it needs to know. Good evening, Master Shaman. What class would you like to take? Biology 5, because we're gonna keep going on with the biology stuff. Because I like biology! Yes. Begin soon, don't be tardy. Hello! Yes, again, another class in biology. I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today, but before we get going, do you all remember the final question from our midterm exam? Well, Dr. Clavel found out about it, and somehow I got yelled at. Whoops. Apparently he could tell I was hiding something just by looking at me. He must have noticed the color flush right out of my face. Speaking of color, today I'd like to teach you all about colors as they pertain to Pokemon. Some Pokemon have slightly different coloration or patterning on their bodies based on their gender or individual differences. In very rare cases, a Pokemon may have wildly different coloration compared to others of the same species. This is called a shiny. Yes. It is quite rare to cross paths with one. Does anyone here know what the likelihood of a shiny Pokemon being found is? A 1 in 4,000. Wow, that's right. You may have had the markings of a Pokemon professor, Shaman. Shiny Pokemon appear at the rate of 1 in 4,000. Isn't that amazing? Unless you have a Pokemon from a different region, or just a different part of the world, then your chances of at least hatching a shiny are, I believe, cut in somewhere around in half. Unless it's from Japan, then I think it's like cut down by a nice third. The probability of encountering one in the wild is the same as hatching one from an egg, too. Eggs from a pair of Pokemon raised around different languages are a special case. Yeah, see? Look at that. I know my shit. I don't need these classes. There's a higher average chance that a shiny Pokemon will hatch from these eggs, but we haven't been able to figure out why that is just yet. It's because it's supporting the idea of being able to trade Pokemon with other people. I've also heard rumors of a charm that increases your likelihood of finding a shiny Pokemon when you have it in your bag. Can you believe that? This claim can't be scientifically verified, but it sure would be fun if it were true. Whoops, there's the bell. Well, that's all for today. Thank you for your attention. Watch. That number alone is going to be what's going to appear on the midterm. Not the midterm, the final. Biology 6. Yes, please. Hello, I hope everyone's ready to learn some new things today. Next time we meet, we'll have our final exam. That means today is our last actual class. And the topic for this last class will be Pokemon forms. You can just think of forms as the shapes or appearances that Pokemon have. There's also a phenomenon called form change, where Pokemon's appearance changes under certain conditions. Cyclizar, for example, which we regularly ride on as transportation here in Paldea, has 3 forms. First, its basic form, where it walks on 4 legs. Second, its battle form, where it stands on its hind legs to engage in battle. And finally, there's its ride form, where it inflates its throat sac and its tail so we can ride on its back. So we can use something you're all carrying with you now as an even better example. Yep, I'm talking about your phones! Some smartphones are inhabited by a certain Pokemon. Does anyone know the Pokemon I'm referring to? The Rotom. Oh, you know what? It's the Heracross. You're a regular expert on Pokemon and technology, aren't you, Shaman? The Pokemon inside your smartphone is Rotom, and it does all sorts of things to help you out. The Rotom inside a Rotom phone is special, so it doesn't try and enter other electronics. An ordinary Rotom, however, can change form by entering washing machines, microwave ovens, and other electronic appliances. Rotom is a bit of an exception, though. Many Pokemon that change form do so simply by holding an item or by having one used on them. Oricorio, for example, has 4 different forms that it can change between when giving certain nectars. Pokemon may even change type to learn different moves when they change form. Now I want a Heracross phone. You know what? That would be pretty cool. Heracross is my favorite bug-type Pokemon, and it's Mega Evolved form. Oh, so beautiful. I love the Hercules beetle. Form changes are different from evolution in that the Pokemon can return to its original form, and unlike shiny Pokemon, which can't change in their coloration, the same individual can go back and forth between its forms. There is a lot to dig into with this form change phenomenon, as you can see. We can all learn something from Pokemon here, don't you think? A bit of a stretch, but I'd be happy to see you all enjoy your time at the Academy to the fullest, and change form into a new version of yourselves. Or something like that, anyway. Oh, I almost forgot. Regional forms, which vary based on what region the Pokemon came from, don't change like other forms. They are innate. Yes, basically it's a subspecies. Kind of like in Monster Hunter, where you've got your red Rathalos, which is the basic Rathalos that you see everywhere in the game, and then there's the blue Rathalos, or the silver Rathalos. Ah, there's the bell. I guess I got scatterbrained, Mr. Jacques, right up. I guess I was scatterbrained, Mr. Jacques, right up to the very end, huh? I had a great time teaching you all. Hope you'll do better do your best on the final exam. Yeah, I was gonna say do better on the final exam than you did on your midterm, because obviously a lot of you didn't study. The final for biology, please. You like biology with Mr. Shock? Class will begin soon, don't be tardy. Welcome back, class. I certainly hope you're willing to learn something new today, because today we'll be just testing everything that you've learned. Please, let it just be over the stuff that we learned on the second course, or the second half of the semester. Hello everyone, today's our final exam. It will cover everything I've taught you so far, but I'm sure you'll all do just fine. Take your time and contemplate each question carefully. How many of the following 4 methods make it easier to catch a Pokemon? How many of the following? So, inflicting paralysis, yes. No, no, and yes. So, 2. Yes. True or false? You can get new Pokemon only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers. Only by catching them yourself or trading with other trainers? That would be false. You can also hatch Pokemon. You don't have to catch or trade. You can also hatch. So that'd be false. Closer to Old World and New World variants of Monster Hunter. I mean, true. There's also technically the regular Barrett, but also a ice form of Barrett that appeared in one of the previous games. Ooh, there we go. There's also the Anjanath, where there's one that breathes fire, and then there's the Fulgur Anjanath that is electric. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that includes if a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, will using an item that induces evolution, such as a Firestone, cause it to evolve? It shouldn't. What is the probability of running into a shiny Pokemon? 1 in 4,000. Told you that was going to be on the test. True or false? The Pokemon known as Oricorio has 3 forms. Well, technically there's the electric form. Well, there's the yellow form, there's the red form, there's the... Huh. I guess that is true? This question won't affect your grade. Do you have anything you would like to say about my class? I'm still getting used to this teaching thing, but I'm sure you had fun as your teacher. It was fun. Okay, time's up whether you like it or not. I hope everyone enjoyed answering those questions. Hehe, I snuck in a little bonus question there right at the end again. Shh, our little secret. Don't tell the director. I'll grade you these right away. Hope we're all looking forward to seeing how you did. I'm thinking the Oricorio question I may have gotten wrong, but, suppose we'll see. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. You must get 3 out of the quest, and you must get 4 questions to pass the final. Let's see how you did on your biology test. 3 out of the 5! What'd I get wrong? What the fuck did I get wrong? Don't be tardy. I'm guessing it was the Everstone thing. That was the one I was kind of a little iffy on. Yes. 2. You can get new Pokemon only by catching them. Oh. That's what I got wrong. I was thinking, well, no, you can technically get a random egg off an NPC and it'd be a different Pokemon. You technically wouldn't be able to get a Wynot unless you catch a Wobbuffet first and then hatch it that way in Ruby and Sapphire, but then you would also be able to just get the Wynot from the hatchery in the spa place. I forget what it's called. I'm gonna still say false. If a Pokemon is holding an Everstone, I'm gonna say this is apparently the thing that I got right. Or did I get this one? Or did I get this one right too? I'm gonna say no. 1 in 4,000. And I'm gonna say false to you. It was fun. At this point, I'm just doing a guessing game. I ain't gonna cheat and look it up though. Watch, I only got one answer right now. Yeah. Let's see how I did. I got 4 out of 5. Hey, look at that. Apparently, I was able to make the one question I got wrong right, and I'm guessing it was the Oricorio question. No, I still said. No, I said false to that. So yeah. 5 experience candies medium. That's nice. Okay, moving on to the next course. We're gonna be doing math. Oh god, I didn't realize that this was gonna end up just being, you know, classes and tests. Hello everyone, let's have a fun class today. Tell me, do y'all enjoy shopping, buying tasty bread, or choosing new clothes? Even just the window shopping is so much fun. In today's class, I'd like to use shopping, one of my own favorite hobbies, mind you, to teach all about math. I'm sure everyone here has visited a Pokemon at least once. They sell all sorts of Pokemon items. Pokeballs are one of the many useful items you can find there. They cost 200 Poke each. Now then, I'd like to ask you to do something with me here. One Pokeball is 200, so if you had 2,000 and bought as many Pokeballs as you could afford, how many would you receive? You could only get 10. What? 200? 2,000 divided by 200. 5! Fuck! Wait, what? You can afford a maximum of... You can afford it? I said 10! Did I not say 10? However, you purchase 10 or more of one type of Pokeball, you also receive a Primer Ball. Did I not say 10? So the correct answer is in fact 11. That's a trick question! It sure is nice to get a little bonus like that on a shopping trip, isn't it? Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. I'm looking forward to seeing you all next class. Okay, so you weren't exactly going. You were. I don't know how to feel about that one. You just added in the Pokeball you get for free by buying 10? If you didn't have the 2,000 to buy the 10, you wouldn't get the 11th free! I'm mad, I'm malding. Cope and seethe. Hello everyone, let's have fun in class today. Tell me, do you all enjoy fortune-telling, horoscopes, and the like? I enjoy animal totems. I feel like it's great and read your horoscope and see what it says good luck is coming your way. So today I'd like to teach you all math while focusing on the topic of luck. Perhaps you've seen the following phrase cropped up during Pokemon battles before. A critical hit. When a Pokemon's attack lands a critical hit, the damage it deals is increased by half. In other words, it does 1.5 times as much damage as it normally would. It is truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit, or one has landed. Ah, Shimada Kate's math class. Not one of my strongest suits, but, I managed to get a biology degree. It's truly luck that determines whether your Pokemon lands a critical hit, or one has landed. Or, you know, a Pokemon's move specifically lists that it lands critical hits easier. This can cause a great, upset in battle. Does anyone know a % chance that a Pokemon has of landing a critical hit? Oh god. Oh no, I don't know this. About 12%? Oh my, that might cause a bit too critical of a situation. Is it literally 1 in 100? The chance of landing a critical hit is said to be 1 in 24, which figures only roughly 4.17%. The odds are more favorable for certain types of moves though, so why moves such as Stone Edge and Shadow Claw have about 12% chance? so you can use a move called Focus Energy or an item known as a Dire Hit. Both raise a critical hit ratio by 2 stages. That's a 50% chance to land a critical hit. It feels great to land a critical hit, but perhaps not so great to be struck by one. There's a surprising amount of mathematical probability hidden in Pokemon battles, you know? If you're able to do the calculations that'll swing luck in your favor, it may open the door for more strategic choices for you during battle. Oh my, is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Next class will be our fun midterm. I hate it here. Midterm, please. With Miss Time? Funny. With a name like Miss Time, it sounds like you should be doing the cooking class. But then again, her name's missing the H for the actual spice, Time, so... But then again, Time, if you actually make that Y and an I, then you can be Time, and then that would be more math, like calculatable math, because time and clock... You know what, I should just shut up. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our midterm exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you all had in my class will serve you well as you answer. How much damage does a water gun do when you hit by a fire Pokemon? Double the damage. How much damage does Razor Leaf do when it hits a fire type Pokemon? Half the damage. If you spend 2,000... 11! What percentage does a Pokemon usually have in a land... about 1%. No, it was a 4%! Go back! Shit! How much damage does a move deal when it lands a critical hit? 1.5 times as much. Get me out of here. I hope you were all concentrating so hard, I can't wait to see how you did. It feels great to go get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Four out of 5. Guess what question I got wrong? Miss Time asked us to give this reward to any who passed. 5 small experience candies. Don't tell me there's a... Oh god, oh, please. Please don't tell me. Please don't tell me there is a literal college final level course. Or final... Yeah, college level final once you complete all your classes. What class would you like to take? Don't be tardy. You know, maybe I should just do these on my own so I don't give away the answers to everyone else who's playing this game. Hello everyone, well done on the midterm exam. Some of you are in perfect scores and others seem to have a bit of trouble, but I can tell that you all tried your best. Why you gotta call me out, Teach? I'm quite pleased to say that every last one of you passed. I can only assume that means you all have come to love numbers. Stay sharp and try your best for the rest of the classes too. Speaking of staying sharp, do you know how the word applies to Pokemon battles? That's right, it has to do with stat boosts. Pokemon's stats can rise and fall throughout the course of battle, correct? For example, if a Pokemon uses a move like Work Up, its attack and special attack stats will rise up by at least 1 stage each. As you may know, each time a Pokemon's attack or special attacks rises 1 stage, moves affected by that stat will deal 50% more damage. If that same Pokemon from our previous example were to use Work Up again, both its attack and special attack will have risen up by 2 stages total. The result is 100% increase to damage dealt, making this move twice as strong. Swords Dance, on the other hand, boosts attack by 2 stages at once, allowing the Pokemon to deal double the damage after just a single use. Using Swords Dance twice would boost the Pokemon's attack stat by 4 stages. How much more damage then would this Pokemon deal? Well, if only 2 damage, Okay, I still got this. If you use the Swords Dance once, it boosts it twice, so that's double the damage. If you use Swords Dance twice, it boosts it up 4 stages, meaning you're doing quadruple the damage. I'm done here. I'm fucking done. The base damage of the move is 100%, so adding 200% to that gives us 300%. In other words, the next move Pokemon uses will deal triple the damage. Type matches, critical hit damage, and other factors all play well into calculations as well, so even a small boost must be taken seriously. By the way, if a stat simply rose, that means it has gone up by 1 stage. If it rose sharply, that means 2 stages. And if it rose drastically, that means 3. So just know, X attack and X special attack items, which only can be used in battle, can be used to sharply boost those respective stats. I must be driving, have fun! I'm tortured. I am suffering right now. Is that the bell? I suppose that's all for now. What a shame. Today's lesson was a little difficult, so be sure to review what you learned in order to stay sharp. But yes, I hope you enjoy your drive home there, Gib. Oh, see you next again, West class. Here we go again. Math. Would you like math with this time? Class begins in pseudo tardy. Is there even a cooking class? I did actually look at the rest of the other things. I saw social studies and history. And language. Hello everyone, let's have fun in class today. Did you make sure to review last class's material in order to stay sharp? I know it was a little difficult with all that talk of multiplication and percentages and the like, but today we'll be talking about percentages again to learn about probability. Oh, probability and statistics. Good times. Good times. Today that may sound like we're going to have another difficult class, but did you know that all of you already deal with probability on a regular basis? Pokemon moves generally have a property called accuracy, which determines of the probability that they will hit. The accuracy of tackle is 100, so 100% of it, hundreds or 100%, so if you were to use tackle 100 times, you could expect to hit all 100 times. The move Hypnosis only has a 60%, so you may have a chance to fail. That means you could expect to hit 60 times in 100. Put that another way, out of 100 uses, you could expect it to miss 40 times. Many of the truly powerful moves often tend to have lower accuracy, so when you're deciding to whether to go slow and steady with moves that are sure to hit, or hard and fast with stronger moves but less accurate, you're already studying probability. Let me see here, perhaps Surf and Hydro Pump would be good examples for this discussion. Surf has a power of 90, its accuracy is 100, meaning you expect to hit it every time. Hydro Pump's accuracy is 80, but when it hits, its power is 110. So between Surf and Hydro Pump, which move would you want to use yourselves? Depends on the situation. Oh my, I see you're always considering various possibilities, Shaman. I may have made it sound like there was a correct answer here, but there isn't. You're free to use any moves you wish. Factors like PP or number of targets hit may make some moves more suited to certain situations. However, trading accuracy over power, or vice versa, is purely a matter of preference. This Surf versus Hydro Pump debate has been ongoing for quite some time. Personally, I'm more invested in debating the Rock-type moves like Rock Slide or Stone Edge. Let me tell you, I can really get worked up about talking to these moves, but... oh my, there's the bell, what a shame. Next class will be our last time together, so show up 100% ready to go. This is gonna hurt, isn't it? What class would you like to take? I'd like the math, but this time, please. This will be the final class, and then we deal with the final itself. Well, time to figure out what this class is about. I hope we all have fun once again today for our last class together. Last time we learned about probability using move accuracy as an example. Probability is quite an interesting subject. Did you know that in a class with 40 students, there is a 90% chance that 2 of them will have the same birthday? It's true even despite the fact that there are over 300 days in each year. Isn't that remarkable? But let's move on to today's topic before we get swept along with probability again. I've been teaching you all how to calculate damage in this class using examples like type matchups, critical hits, stat boosts, and the like. All these variables are multiplied together to calculate the damage dealt to an opponent. However, did you know that there's an even simpler way to increase the damage of your Pokemon's moves? All you have to do is have your Pokemon use a move it shares a type with. If a Rock-type Pokemon uses a Rock-type move, Stone Edge, the move's base power of 100 is multiplied by 1.5, so it becomes 150. Ground and Rock may seem similar types, but if a Ground type used Stone Edge, the move's power will still remain 100. Super effective moves and critical hits also add multipliers onto this numerical increase, so it most certainly must not be taken lightly. Let me ask you a question to see if you understand what I'm talking about here. Say you have a move with a power of 100. If a Pokemon shares a type with this move, and it uses it and hits an opponent that is weak to that type, what is that move's power? Well, let's see here. The move's power gets boosted by sharing the same type, so that's 150 boost. The move's damage is doubled, so that means the move's overall damage is 300? Ah! You know, that was probably the easiest thing to calculate out of all the things that you decided to throw at me. I'm still mad about the whole Pokeball thing. You did that calculation all in your head. Well done, Shaman. First, using a move that shares the type with the user multiplies its move base power by 100 and 1.5, making the power 150. The fact that the opponent's weak to the move's power then doubles that power from 150 to 300, and the original power of the move ends up being tripled. Isn't that amazing? What's more, if Pokemon Terastallizes and its Terra type matches one of its original types, then the bonus it gets for using a move of that same type increases from 1.5 to 2. Of course, being able to use a lot of moves with different types as well, that's one way you can surprise your opponent. In the end, your own innate characteristics are what really let you shine the most. Bear in mind that this is true for both humans and Pokemon. I'm sure it'd make me happy if you could take these words to heart. I suppose I should really have shared this basic advice right on our first lesson. My apologies. And like that, class is over. The last of your time together flew in the blink of an eye. I have had so much fun being able to teach you all eager students about numbers. Next class will be our final exam. Review the material to prepare. Oh boy. Yippee. Math finals. Battle studies. Home ec. For Pokemon? What? You like math? Yes. Alright everyone, it's time to begin our final exam. I'm sure the fun experiences you had in my class will serve you as the answer. What? How many Great Balls could you purchase with 3,000 if each one cost 600? 6, 12, 18... 18, that would be 24... You'd be able to get 5. Make sure to press the A button. I gotta press A to get the answer A, which is A. If a Water-type Pokemon move with a power of 100 lands a critical hit on a Grass-type Pokemon, what will the move's power be? Well, because you're using a Water-type Pokemon on a Grass-type, the damage is already halved, but because it's critical, that means that it gets a small boost because it's a critical hit, so it would be 75%? Under normal conditions, what percentage chance does a Stone Edge have to land a critical hit? 4%! If a Pokemon uses Swords Dance twice to boost its attack by 4 stages, how much damage will this physical move do? Triple. If a rock-type Pokemon whose Terra type is rock terrestrializes, what is the power of its rock-type moves multiplied by 2? That test was the culmination of all I taught you. I'm sure you all did just fine. Do go and ask for your scores at the front desk, then take a nice break. Yeah, because I'm flying through all my classes at the literal final term. It feels great to get a test out of the way, right? I swear to God, if I got more than one, if I got more than one wrong, I'd be mad. Ah! What did I get wrong? I can't even take the test again to figure it out. Yeah, I'm spazzing out. Yeah, there we go. I swear to God, was it the damage calculating thing? Whatever. What class would you like to take? We're moving on to history. With Miss Rayport. Don't be tardy. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we will continue to unravel the marvels that history has presented to us. About 2,000 years ago, this region came under the rule of the Palladian Empire. Historical accounts describe the Palladian Emperor as being quite the dictator. This emperor also zealously believed that the legend of the treasure that rests deep within Area Zero. I must mention that the civilizations of our ancestors were not as developed as ours is today. People back then were far more likely to believe the mysterious legends, magic, and beings beyond human comprehension. In an attempt to gain the power and stand against Paldea's neighboring countries, the Emperor sent people in droves to join the hunt for the fabled treasure of Area Zero. Aha! Perfect timing to make eye contact, young shaman. Answer me this. Approximately how many years ago was it that the Palladian Empire began to rule this region? Said 2,000 years ago. Aha, that's correct. You're a surprisingly clever one, aren't you? I see you're listening intently to my lecture. The answer is about 2,000 years ago. That is when the great era of exploration began. However, it's said that not a single adventurer sent out by the Emperor ever reached the depths of Area Zero. Was it the punishing journey itself that barred their way, or perhaps some unknown creature? The resounding failure of this great era of exploration almost certainly heightened the air of mystery surrounding the crater. Now, I wouldn't give what I wouldn't give to explore Area Zero in this untouched state at that time. I suppose I can only hope for its swift invention of a time machine. Oh, it's that time already. I must have gotten swept up filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We'll unravel more of history's enigmas together next time. Well, I suppose this does provide a little bit of context in the background of the region, so you don't get that in Kanto. Good morning, Master Shaman. What class would you like to take? History, please. Speaking of which, I know for a fact we at least get some history with Johto and everything else beyond, but is there actually any history lesson inside of the first Pokemon games? I mean, obviously there's visiting the museum to look at all the prehistoric Pokemon and everything else, but is there actually history for the region itself? I'll have to look that up. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the marvels of history presented to us. As you should remember our last class, Area Zero's great era of exploration began, about 2,000 years ago. This era lasted approximately 1,000 years. Not a single soul was able to venture all the way to the deepest reaches of Area Zero. Having poured much into its human and financial resources into the exploration of Area Zero for so long, the Palladian Empire fell into decline. 200 years later, or 800 years ago, the Empire and its surrounding nations united into one entity. This was the formation of Paldea as we know it today. Ah yes, the very academy we are now filling our young minds with knowledge was also apparently established at the time. In fact, the school building, though certainly having undergone repairs through the years, is just what it is when it was built so long ago. This very structure is a piece of history. Ah, things of old are truly splendid. I could certainly prefer it not to have the Pokeball portion, though, a relatively new addition. Ah, perfect time to make eye contact. Let's see if you've been listening to my lecture. Tell me, approximately how many years ago was the Academy of ours established? 800 years ago. Aha! I see that concentration of your space indeed was just that. I hate nothing more than the student only pretends to listen. This academy was constructed exactly 805 years ago, to be precise. In other words, your academy here is 805 years old. At the time, it was offered a state-of-the-art facilities and uniquely innovative curriculum. As such, people used to say, those seeking knowledge need no look further than the oranges of Paldea. That's right, they were referring to Naranja Academy. It is said that this proverb of sorts was even used outside of the Paldea region. Oh, is that time already? I must have gotten swept up in filling your minds with knowledge. This ends today's lesson. And we're going to be looking at the midterm. You know, history ain't that bad. I enjoy a good story about the past. Practically why I chose the shamanic persona. Sure, I could be gothic. I could be the whole gothic werewolf and be a true monster, but no. I decided to combine I decided to become the personification of what is basically the yeah, literally. I guess I was on the right track. I guess I decided to personify the personification of the spirit of the beast within every man. Greetings, my little students. It's time for our midterm examination. Summon your historical knowledge from the dark recesses of your minds and answer the questions. What is the name of the geological formation in the center of the Paldea region? The Great Crater of Paldea. What was long believed to rest in the depths of Area Zero? The treasure. How many years ago did Paldean Empire begin to rule its reign? 2,000 years ago. How many years ago was the Academy built? 805. Those seeking knowledge, no look further than the oranges of Paldea. Our time is up. Put your writing utensils down. The last question was a freebie. Even the least capable of you surely padded your score there. I certainly hope you did anyway. So ends our midterm examination. You may ask for your scores at the school's front desk. So technically the last question shouldn't count towards our grade. So that means we should either get 6 out of 5 questions correct, or we should get 5 out of 4 questions correct. And yet it's still 5 out of 5, so even if I got that last question wrong, I would still be 4 out of 5. That's a passing score, congratulations! Asked us to give us the reward. Yeah, give me my small candies, thank you. And now let's continue our history lessons. It is good to learn. It is always good to learn. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. I was hoping to continue unraveling the marvels that history has presented to us today. However, I imagine your ability to concentrate has been spectacularly derailed by the midterm. I suppose changing things up for fun and variety may be a good idea from every now and then. So allow me to tell you an old fairy tale that has been passed down in Paldea for generations. Once upon a time, there was a king who very much enjoyed collecting treasure. He was particularly fond of treasures from other countries. One day, a merchant from the east heard rumors of this king and came to meet him. The merchant laid out 4 treasures in front of this treasure-loving king. The 4 treasures were as follows: a vessel, a sword, a tablet, and beads. Seeing such rarities before him, the king leaped for joy. He showered the merchant with gold coins and claimed all 4 of the treasures for himself. However, make eye contact, young shaman, answer me this. I said that one of the treasures was a set of tablets. What do you think these tablets were? Medicine that you chew, wooden planks for writing on, or handheld electronic devices? set of tablets. I'm gonna say blanks. Correct, your daily pursuit of knowledge serves you well. These particular tablets were wooden and used as a writing medium in East in ancient times. As you may know, they fell out of popular use as paper became more universally available. For the king to consider these paper substitutes treasures, they must have been superb quality. That, or perhaps they had some amazingly profound teachings written on them. So the king obtained these 4 treasures, and on that very night, it is said that a terrible disaster rained down upon his castle, reducing it to rubble by dawn. Oh, so a Fatalis decided to visit, eh? Oh, so it's that time already. I wasn't done with my story, but alas, so ends today's lesson. If you are interested in how the story ends, you may come to see me outside class hours. So I can technically run into the teacher right now outside of class and get the rest of that story. Is this what I'm understanding? People are phasing in and out of reality. It's freaking me out. I don't see the teacher. Want to hear the rest of the story. Then again, maybe I have to actually run through the actual area so that everyone phases into reality. Yo, Teach, what's the haps? I want to know the story. Where are you? Really? You offer me the chance of being able to hear the rest of the story, and yet I can't listen to the story? Fine, fine. I guess I'll just continue taking classes. Let's begin soon. Don't be tardy. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now a part of history. Today we'll continue to unravel the mystery that history presented to us. As I remember the lesson before the midterm exam concerning the Great Crater, Paldea, and its interior, Area Zero. This mysterious crater captured the imaginations of many, including the former Paldean Emperor. 200 years ago, a group of explorers claimed to have finally reached its depths. The name of the team that achieved this great feat was the Area Zero Expedition. The team is said to have been made up of Paldea's best and brightest. Skilled battlers, brilliant researchers, talented individuals of all kinds. Among the list of team members was the name of a man who was an author and a brilliant natural historian, Heath. After returning from the expedition of Area Zero, he used his literary talent to record the events of the expedition and publish them. Aha, perfect timing. Let's see if you were paying attention. What was the name of the team that made it to the deepest part, the Area Zero expedition? Correct. Time to pick up on remember a term, I simply slipped into the flow of the lecture. You really are quite the clever one. The correct name for the team was the Area of Zero Expedition. The record of their activities written by the expedition member Heath can be found in bookstores and the like even today. This record is now known as the Scarlet Book. At the time, the entire region of Paldea was absolutely buzzing about Area Zero. The Scarlet Book was so popular that practically everyone had a copy. I don't have a copy. However, the book itself was so full of fantastical description and illustrations of things that could never be thought of as real. The masses began to call Heath a liar. Even the truth of the expedition making it to the bottom of the crater was also called into question. The Scarlet Book was condemned to the shelves of used bookstores as just another book of wild paranormal stories. There's a copy of one on the bookshelves on the ground floor of the entrance hall. Feel free to have a read if you're interested. I must have gotten swept in the minds filling your knowledge. This ends today's lesson. We'll learn for more. Yep. It's a lot to take in, that's for sure. Oh god. God. There's still other classes. Mr. Rayford, we'll finish off history class, and then we'll go off and see if we can't still do this battle with the random unknown student at midnight. I don't even know if it's midnight anymore. What time is it? I've been in class for too long. Oh god. Greetings, my little students. Whatever you did yesterday is now part of history. Today is our last class, so I would like to unravel the marvels of history that has been presented to us one last time. In our last class, I taught you that Area Zero expedition of 200 years ago, correct? The last 200 years ago is not that long ago. Not that long ago at all. And how unfortunate that our history lessons must march to inexorably toward the future. Would it not be more of an adventure to march toward the past instead? I would like to know more about prehistory. That's why I love dinosaurs so much. To start from our present and study history in reverse. That might be hard to follow, but that'd be cool. So you agree with me, do you, Shaman? However, I'm afraid I risk incurring the wrath of our dear director if I stray from the curriculum. I suppose I'll have no choice but to let the flow of time carry us toward the future. This is the last class of ours. I shall fill your minds with the history of the terrestrial phenomenon. The technology behind Terra Orbs has its origins in Area Zero. Even after Area Zero expedition supposedly reached the crater's deepest depths, others continued to explore that area. And around 140 years ago, Pokémon cloaked in mysterious light were discovered there. As you may have already guessed, these were, in fact, terrestrialized Pokémon. However, those who discovered these Pokémon brought them out of Area Zero, and the light faded, and the terrestrial phenomenon remained a mystery for quite some time. However, 10 years ago, might as well be present day, a certain someone you may have definitely heard of unraveled this mystery. Aha, perfect timing. What is the name of the famous professor who unraveled the terrestrial phenomenon mystery? Professor... Oh god. It wasn't Heath. Sada? Caveman Professor Mommy? Aha! To think that you had a new transfer in our academy, you could correctly answer this question. You must be very diligent in your studies. Approximately 10 years ago, a professor named Sada unraveled the mystery of the terrestrial Pokemon. She discovered that the shining crystals down in Area Zero, or rather the energy they emit, is what causes Pokemon to terrestrialize. This led the professor to invent the Terra Orb technology and develop a practical use for it. This technology is then shared with both the Pokemon League and our academy. Rumor has it that Director Clavel was one of the researchers on the professor's team. Alas, this story is much less exciting now that someone we all know appears in it. Modern history is dull, isn't it? How goes the studies? Doing a lot better in history class than math class. Thus ends my history class. Our next session will be our final. Bring the wonders of history to the forefront of your minds in preparation. And then, after we finish off this, history final, we'll be trying to, duel this, mystery person. Cassiopeia. Because, let's admit it, I could continue on with all the classes, but, do you really want to keep sitting through all these classes? Especially home rec. Art would be fun, sure, but... Greetings, my little students. It's time for our final examination. Summon your historical knowledge from your resources of your minds and answer these questions. Then you must have heard the drops of lore and the ruinous Pokemon. Yes. I learned about the tablets, the beads, the statues, and, there was one other. I can't remember what it was though. maybe it'll pop up in this. What is the area within the Great Crater of Paldea called Area Zero? How many years ago was the Academy founded? 805. Which of these did not appear in the Paldean fairy tale about the 4 treasures? Yes, the vessel, the tablets, the beads, but not a folding fan. Which Area Zero expedition member wrote the team's activities? Heath. How many years ago did Professional Sada invent the Terra Orbs? About Oh. 10 years ago. Time is up. Put your eating utensils down. You must excuse that last question. It's too shallow and ridiculous to be a history test. But alas, the director forced me to include it. So ends our final examination. You may ask your scores at the school's front desk. Eh. It feels great to get a test out of the way, doesn't it? Let's take a look at your results. Yeah, it was a sword. You must get 3. Actually, no, I forgot about the. Yeah, it was the tablets, the beads, the sword, and the vessel. Yep, the final exam, and the first test I passed with flying colors, and I even had issues with the freaking biology test, so I ashamed myself as a biologist. That's a passing score, congratulations, and I will take that, thank you. Keep doing your best. Okay. Are you interested in any classes? Not anymore. Right now, I just want to figure out who this mysterious person is that I need to duel. Where is this person? I see a lot of basic students around here. Mysterious. The school is so mysterious at night. You meet completely different people than during the day. Did you know that outside of towns, different Pokemon come out at night too? Yes, I know about this. A lot more ghost-type Pokemon, that's for sure. Okay, so it's indeed still night. So then who's the person I need to duel? It's gotta be someone that sticks out like a sore thumb. Possibly just standing around not talking to somebody. The mysterious person is implied furry? Interestingly? What? What are you talking about? I'm a student. What are you calling a furry? You calling me a furry? I ain't no furry. I ain't no furry. I ain't no furry. What the fuck is happening to you? This is 5 more minutes, Mom. Where would you like to go? Oh, you know? I kind of forgot about this being a thing. The nurse's office. Hello, nurse. Need me to point you to the mysterious person? No, I'm gonna explore real quick. Apparently, I didn't even realize that actually exploring the academy was a thing. I wasn't calling you a furry. I was just saying the Cassiopeia is implied to be a furry. What, really? Cassiopeia is implied to be a furry? How's that a thing? Hello, nurse. Are you Cassiopeia? Hey there, come on in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Miriam, what brings you here today? Don't see anything super wrong with you and your Pokemon. What? Is this your first time here, isn't it? I guess so. Oh, so I guess you just transferred here recently. Recently. You must be Shaman, right? Everyone's been talking about you. I heard all kinds of rumors. Apparently you fell off a cliff right after enrolling to the academy. Can we not spread the bad rumors? And even picked a fight with Team Star. Again, can we not spread the bad rumors? Oh yeah, you started your treasure hunt thing, right? Come and tell me anything super interesting you find out in your adventures. I'm kind of bored just sitting here all day, you know? I don't have any classes to teach, and students only come here to skip class. So yeah, drop by if you can. Deal? Deal. I'm getting slightly closer with Nurse Miriam. I have achieved relationship level D. If this was a Fire Emblem game. I'd say that the Sona is, but that reveals who's Cassiopeia. Fair enough. So can I, like, keep leveling up relationships with the different people at the school? Come on in, everyone's welcome to the nurse's office. Shaman, have you toughened up a bit? Indeed. Oh, so you know you're tough, huh? Haha, but seriously, you look a bit different. I bet that's because of all the crazy experiences you're having on your treasure hunt. You need to tell me about it when you're up to. Oh, so I just told her the full story. Wow, that's super cool. Yeah, that's about the response that someone would give if they weren't actually listening or weren't interested in what you did. I sure am jealous of you kids. You can try out new things every single day. Me, on the other hand, I actually wanted to become a teacher. I'm just the school nurse, you know? I can't teach classes or anything like that. I couldn't pass the certification exam to become an actual health teacher. It took so many times, but no luck, so here I am, stuck forever in the nurse's office. Oh, sorry, I guess this isn't a very fun thing to be talking about. But you're such a good listener, I find myself telling you all kinds of stuff. I hope I still come to see you again, even if I talk off your ear like this. I have achieved relationship level C. You look a bit different, Shamanic, having just stood there from the previous conversation. Yeah, exactly. And thank you for the care package. Hang on a minute. There we go. Just had to grab my water bottle. Cheers. Much better. So, can we keep being friends with the nurse? Are you tired? Why not lie down and have a quick rest? Look. Wifey looks so cute when it's sleeping. Look at it. Look at his face. So sleepy and cute. Where would you like to go? Biology lab. I technically graduated your class. Hello? Ah, hello. Have you gotten used to things here at the Academy, Sean? Great, glad to see you're having fun. But listen, I've got a favor to ask of you. Have you been using the Pokédex? I'm the one who made it, you know. Every time someone uses the app and catches a Pokemon, the data gets sent to me. It's really helping my Pokemon research. So be sure to catch any new Pokemon you find and work on filling your Pokédex. For your first goal, let's aim for, say, 30. Register 30 in your app. My guy, I have over 100. Let me know when you've done so. I see you already registered 30 species of Pokemon to your Pokédex for me. Wow, you caught this kind of Pokemon? And this one? All this data. This is the best. Ah, sorry about that. I got a little excited there. But I get the feeling that you're going to be a great help in my Pokemon research. Here, take this. Consider it as my way of saying thanks. Okay, you gave me Pulse Swipe. Leaving at least 1 HP. Always a good move for finding a legendary Pokemon. You're good at catching Pokemon, aren't you, Shaman? For your next goal, let's aim for 100. Remember, when you find a Pokemon you've never seen before, give a Pokeball a throw. Oh, I already see you already caught 100. Yep, there you go. Flying through your requests. Wow, little Pokemon, big Pokemon. Whoa, you even have data on Pokemon of that specific size. So much data, so much to analyze. Oh, sorry, I got a little carried away there. My Pokemon research is moving forward at a great pace thanks to your efforts. Here, take this. Consider it my way of saying thanks. 20 Ultra Balls. You're a natural at this Pokemon catching thing, aren't you, gentlemen? For your next goal, let's aim for 200 species. You know, that's a tall order, but keep tossing those Pokeballs and don't give up. Oh look, you already caught those 200 Pokemon. Jacques is stealing data from students for his own personal status as a researcher. Yeah, where's my credibility, huh? Where's my name on the research papers? How many Pokemon do I even have in my Pokédex? Watch, I'm only missing like 1. I battled 287, but I only caught 161. Fair enough. Where'd you like to go? The staff room? Okay, everything's ready. Just a bit more to go. Looking for Mr. Jacques? If Mr. Jacques is here you're after, you should try the biology lab. That's usually where you'll find him. Oh my, if it isn't Shaman. Hello there. Do you perhaps have a question about class? Yes. Why did you give me a trick question? What were you having trouble with? Let's have a little review, shall we? Flying type Pokemon are weak to rock type moves. When a rock type move hits a flying type Pokemon, what becomes of the move's damage? Oh, fuck me. It's doubled. Yes, that's right. Correct answer. That's the move's damage is doubled. Miss time! Miss time! Oh my, I see one of our energetic students is here to see me. You'll have to wait your turn. Here, there's only one of me after all. Miss Time, is it true that you were a gym leader? What? That is indeed true. I am quite the strong battler, you know. Wow, that's so cool. Why'd you quit? So you want to know, do you? I might be persuaded to let you know if you wait your turn. Okay, I can wait my turn. Sure, I sure can. Oh, what was your question? Why'd you quit? I'm sorry for cutting our conversation short, Shaman, but I seem to be in high demand today. Feel free to come and see me anytime if you have questions for me. Yes, my question was... Feel free to... I have a question! I have a question! Why were you a gym leader? Why did you quit? What kind of Pokemon did you use? Were you a normal type? Were you a fighting type? Were you something completely different? You. Yes, Shaman, class from 1A. Of course a math teacher who knows about crit min-maxing would be a gym leader. Of course it is. S&D Hellhound Daisy.
And Hellhound Daisy is now following. Welcome to the pack.
Thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Welcome to the stream, and I certainly hope you enjoy your stay here. Let's see. Ow! Well, I see you're already making yourself at home with the redeems. But yes, how are you doing today? The way you conduct yourself in my class and the answers you give to my questions, I admit they pique my interest. You are quite the interesting pupil, I must say. Tell me, Shaman, given the choice, which do you prefer? For some reason, Wolf Chatter didn't open his mouth. Yeah, for some odd reason I've been trying to figure out why Wolf Chatter doesn't respond to follows and I think it shouldn't be bit messages or subscriptions. He responds to those, but I've been trying to figure out why he doesn't respond to everything else. And I thought turning off the TTS and stuff for Stream Elements would fix it, but it didn't work. So, that's just another mystery I've been trying to figure out with Wolf Chatter. He always has some level of mystery behind him. Given a choice, which do you prefer? Things of old or things of new? I like the older things. Ah, so you prefer things of the past, do you? The potential I saw in you was real after all. Yes, this one may indeed be of good use to me someday. In what regard? You could disregard that. I was simply thinking out loud. I enjoyed our little conversation today. You have my thanks. Okay. You are quite the interesting pupil. Well, thank you. Who are you? Salvatore? Wow, thanks for coming to say bonjour. Dr. Clavel is an inspiration. He never talks down to anyone, even though he's so important. I hope I can be a great man like him someday. Where do you want to go? I'm guessing we have to go to the director's office. Director, where is Cassiopeia? Oh, why hello, Master Shaman. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope? And going great. We were able to at least defeat the Legends pathways today, so I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there has been something on my mind of late. If I could ask your expertise on the matter, it would be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word of those meaning escapes me. I believe it has some sort of slang. Tell me, what does Chuji? Chuji mean? I don't even know this slang. What? Yeah, I have no clue. I'm going to guess being outdated and uncool. Ah, I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word. I take it. The words used by some people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel that much closer to my students. I am most grateful for your help on that front. Hang on a minute. Does that actually have a... Does that... oh god, does that actually have a... Urban Dictionary to it? Huh. Okay. So apparently Chuji was an American slang used to describe girl boss culture? It is the opposite of trendy and describes a style that was popular in middle school or high school, but no longer cool. Okay, so I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. Chuji actually does have real-life implications. The more you know. Learn something new today. Ah, Master Shaman, how kind of you stop by. I must say I'm pleased to see you on school grounds again. Travel and adventure certainly have their place, but it does one good to attend class as well, no? Speaking of which, there's something I would very much like to ask you. Oh god, another slang term. I understand you've joined a variety of classes during your time here at the Academy. But if I may ask, which of your faculty members has made the most favorable impression on you? I'd say Jacques, the biologist. Because he gives me things for doing the Pokedex. Oh, Mr. Jacques from biology class, you say? He's a fine teacher, the most earnest and hardworking fellow. He is truly blessed to have so many wonderful teachers and staff members at the Naranja Academy. I firmly believe that our faculty is second to none in our commitment to our students' ongoing education and well-being. Thank you very much for sharing your thoughts, Master Shaman. Okay. I'm guessing I unlocked something special for him if I'd say Rye Front, or however spelt. Oh, you like the history teacher. Thank you for the visit, Master Shaman. A good friend of mine has been telling me of your recent exploits. You mean Clive? Aha, I'll leave your identity to your imagination. But now, lest I forget, there's another matter I would very much like in your opinion of. Do you know what the matter of gentlemen's hairstyles considered cool, as it were, among the youth these days? Ooh, block cuts, okay, I can easily say bowl cuts are not good. Giant pompadours. I mean, depends if you're a JoJo fan. Short styles, I'm technically the short hairstyle kind of guy. I don't know what a 2-block cut is, but we're just gonna... Long locks? I see a lot of people working with long hair, but, I don't know if it's very... I really wouldn't say it's popular nowadays. I don't know. I probably just... Yeah, yeah, but I guess my favorite for history isn't too much of a surprise. Yeah, you do like to look at your research and, do your lore, and, research your lore. I'm gonna say short style. Oh, is that so? I suppose I have indeed some of the Academy's male students supporting such a style. Could it be, then, that the pompadour has already had its day in the sun? Perhaps I ought to consider a change of wig. So you just completely exposed yourself right there that you were Clive. Yep. That's to say, never mind. Thank you for your insight, Master Shaman. It was most enlightening. Okay, so you just keep. Oh, if you ever need help at the school-related matters, I should be happy to lend an ear. Yeah, where's Cassiopeia? Where would you like to go? Well, what's going on in the entrance hall? Do I have to finish all my classes before I can actually fight this lady? Or fight whoever Cassiopeia is? Oh my, if it isn't Shaman. Cassiopeia tells you where to find her? Oh. Please forgive me if this is an odd question. Were you perhaps watching me from afar just now? I just got here. Yes, I suppose you wouldn't have been doing something like that, I'm sorry. You see, oh, how should I put this? Recently, there have been times when I feel as if I'm being watched. Not by a Pokemon, mind you, but by a person. I thought it might be a ghost, so I tried asking my sister for help. She said it most likely isn't one. She's good with ghost-type Pokemon. Perhaps one of my students is quietly watching me, waiting for a chance to ask me a question. That might be a possibility, yeah. Maybe they're just shy? Goodness, if that wasn't an intense gaze I felt. If you notice someone with that sort of fire in their eyes, come and tell me, won't you? If they are too shy to come and ask me themselves, well, then I'll go to them. So apparently you can just keep boosting your relationship with your professors. Does that even provide a bonus? Is there a reward? Why, if it isn't Shaman from Class 1A. Are you perhaps interested in the rest of the old tale that I told you in class? Yes, thank you. I actually get to hear the rest of it. Yeah, it's convenient that you would take the bait I presented in class. A vessel, a sword, and a set of tablets, and a set of beads. After attaining these 4 treasures, the king's castle was destroyed. Why, you ask? Because these 4 treasures were actually 4 Pokémon. As these Pokémon were passed from human hand to human hand as treasures, they slowly became tainted by hubris and greed. Finally, after coming in contact with the rapacity of the king at the time, they awakened as disasters and began to rampage out of control. The king called for renowned Pokemon wielders to defend the country, and after a fierce battle, these incarnations of disaster were quelled. It is said that these 4 Pokemon were then sealed away somewhere in Paldea. What do you think? What would this story... What do you think? Would you say this story is just make-believe? No. If Wolf's Rain... And Wolf's Rain is a great anime, by the way. If Wolf's Rain's quotes have ever taught me one thing, it's this. The thing about fairy tales is... there's always some truth behind them. Very astute of you. I have read many historical disaster reports, personal journals, and the like. There's no such support of the story. If I am able to prove the story's veracity myself, I will be sure to let you know. So talking to Rayport gives you the quest line? Shaman, the time has come. The cursed treasures, the 4 Pokemon of Ruin. They exist. And I stumble upon the truth in the newspaper of all places. An interviews piece with a carpenter, no less. The Pokemon wielders apparently use sacred stakes to seal these treasures of ruin in shrines. There's a separate shrine for each of the 4 Pokemon and 8 stakes driven into the ground in the area surrounding each shrine to keep the power of ruin at bay. So those are the spikes. In other words, if all the stakes were given for a given shrine were be removed, it would release the Pokemon held inside. Don't you think it would be nice to free those Pokemon from the confines of their tiny little shrine, Shaman? Yes, indeed. And capture them for myself! For greed! and hubris! A kind soul, I see. You are proving truly useful. According to the descent of Pokemon wielders and the story, you must have a bond with Pokemon in order to remove the stakes. I'm sure someone as Pokemon savvy as yourself would have no trouble at all with that. You can choose for yourself whether to believe me or not. I will mark the locations of these shrines on your map. Well, thank you. So that's what the shrine looks like. I'd rather go myself, of course, but skipping out of my classes would go adventuring seems to have made the dictator a little suspicious of me. You can think of it as part of your treasure hunt. Treasures of ruin are still treasures, after all. I hope you still investigate these shrines if you're all inclined to do so. Interesting. I do so hope you'll take on the adventure.
Guide him to listen to the wolf spirit's wisdom and learn to tame his raging heart. Patience is key, young shaman.
Well, you know, I can understand. I can agree. I can understand that there. I can understand that, Wolf Chatter. But the hubris of collecting Pokemon and finishing off the Pokedex. It is a thing that many people strive for, but doesn't exactly fare very well with me. But unique Pokemon always interest me. Oh, hey, Shaman. Sorry, were you looking for me? I've been away from the nurse's office lately. Did you need something from me? Do I? Yes. I do need something from you. Shaman is your new nickname for Wolf Chatter? Well, he technically says... Yeah, he technically says the Shaman, like Shaman, but just Shaman. So, yeah. I like saying shaman, he says shaman. It don't really matter which way you go with it. It's still the same word. Are your Pokemon hurt? Just a sec. There you go, little first aid. You must be really having an adventure out there, judging from those scrapes and cuts. Huh? Oh yeah, I guess it's pretty unusual for me to be out of the nurse's office like this. Well, I'm actually going to be doing a bit of studying. Thought I'd try my best at the health teacher certification exam one more time. You can do it. Believe in yourself. Self-improvement is the name of the game for this stream. So you know, it's totally not because I'm inspired by a certain somebody working hard at their treasure hunt, okay? Well, maybe I am just a little bit. Hey yo. Hey yo. So you know, thanks, yeah. Uh-oh, my break time's almost over. You know, you'll be cheering me on, Shaman. Oh, I'll know you'll be cheering me on. Hell yeah. Continue. Are you tired? Why not lie down and have a quick rest? What, on the floor? Where am I having a quick rest? Also, how do I talk to Cassiopeia? Cassiopeia is supposed to be... Come to the academy in the dark of night for a battle against Cassiopeia in the schoolyard. Ah. So in the schoolyard is where I need to go. Is there a schoolyard even accessible inside the building? Or do I actually have to go out back? I just saw a school store, staff room, nurse's office, schoolyard. Here we go. Now we can end this on a proper note. Eevee girl! It was you! Thanks for coming. This must be quite a shock for you. I mean... You being the courier and all for all of Cassiopeia's rewards, you showing up after every battle does kind of line up, but still. Yes, I understand that, Gib. I already know the history of Team Star. The big boss Cassiopeia, they were both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys at school at that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf. All for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I just can't roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? Bring it. Thanks. Clive, what are you doing here? The letter of apology missed time had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny, so it was you after, no, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay. Will do. Bring it! Let's finish this stream off on a good note. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No. Penny! Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Holy. Why is this music a bop? I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Play rough. She has an Eevee Sona. Eevee Sonas aren't exactly that hard to come by. Baby doll eyes. You decrease my attack. I decrease your attack. Great. Leafeon? That's my favorite Eevee. That's my favorite evolution. I have a plush of it. Flame charge. Burn, baby, burn. Time to burn it. Exactly. Acrobatics. And another flame charge, just for the attack boost. Oh, it's speed boost, not attack boost. And why is it that every one of your Pokemon knows Baby Doll Eyes? Vaporeon? You know what? We're doing Array. Speaking of Array...
Acknowledging the chaos in their
sounds,
heart
have you
and
sent
guide them
Pikachu
back
to
the
Jesus
path of the
yet?
wolf spirit. Stay strong, little one.
Have you sent Pikachu to Jesus yet? Well, you're about to send this Vaporeon to Jesus. How you doing there? Unleash me, boss! The doctor is in, and he's here for shock therapy. Clear! Did you know Did you know in terms of male and female Pokemon breeding? Flareon. Oh, come on, alright, you know I had to say it once. I held back this entire time, and the last time I fight a Vaporeon, that is the time I say it. I am a Pokemon breeder. I mean, yeah, exactly. See? The doctor, who just helped me win that fight, he breeds Vaporeons. Not in that way, though. I mean, like, he raises his Vaporeon. Right, Array? Right? We breed for stats and nature, sir. Yes, see? That's exactly what I was talking about. That'll be weird. Did you know in terms of evolutions, Vaporeon is needed to be kept in a specific level containment to stop horny 4chaners? Did you know that in terms of of human and Pokemon cuddling, Vaporeon is the most squishable? About to send out Jolteon? Odd child. Somehow Queen got burned. Squishable. Yes, you know. Wolf, you slay me, sir. Well, I'm happy I can please. Jolteon. Say hello to Mudchild. Mudchild. Say hi to Earthquake. And now you're poisoned. Squishable Shamanic, that's because Vaporeon is literally made of water. Yes, exactly. It's like squeezing a water balloon. They're squishy. About to send out Sylveon. So... Arlen. Yeah, bringing out the Shamanic side. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. You're gonna bring out your signature? I'll bring out my spirit. My vital spirit. Time for Arlen to shine. Let the very ground beneath us crumble! With a howl, of course. Time to terrestrialize, shine bright like the starry sky, and become who you really need to be. Wolfsbane! Listen, Wolfsbane's a pretty flower, but keep it away from me. What the... You know, I never actually saw the fairy type terrestrialize. You reduced my attack with baby doll eyes. And my attack was dodged as a result. Listen, Arlen. This is supposed to do 3 times as much damage thanks to the test. Would you stop avoiding my attack? I only have 5. There you go. Bring Princess Sylveon. Boom. Too bad my attack has been decreased. My VV power will crush you into stardust? VV? Oh. Moon Blast. Oh! You hit me with the power of the moon? Crunch this freaking Sylveon. That's not very effective. I should have just... You know? I should have just done another Stone Edge. The amount of trans memes that have Sylveon. What? No, Arlen. suppose I should have brought out my actual signature Pokemon. The power of the moon is betraying Wolf. No, the power of the moon is being used against me. Flower trick. And that's how you finish it. It was all a ruse. It was all a ruse. Spria was the name of the game, not Arlen. And Arlen would have evolved if she didn't faint right there. I understand you. It's finally over, guys. It's done. And so ends the tale of our good friends, Team Star. Oh, I understand. I understand the color palette and the flag and all. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. Are you saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you when you round up a bunch of bullies in the courtyard and make a show of earning some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely did we declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. It was a bloodyless victory, we assure you. The bully becomes the bullies. Indeed. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked them good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and when they all ended up leaving the academy, our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stunt might have put us up a creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. I will take full responsibility of all the things that Team Star has done. Yep. Oh, noble and kind Big Boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee, speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, Big Boss, answer us.
Emotional damage!
Bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Yeah, really hitting with the emotional damage right there. Thanks for everything, Shaman. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And me, too. Hold that thought, Miss... Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Jack? What? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we're done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never tell them to. So it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did. That's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them. Even leave the team. Yes, according to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus the idea for Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one last thing. What does Team Star? No. What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for appraising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Hey, quit it with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal to you my own secret identity. Ha ha! Where'd his clothes go? Director Clavel! Really? Really? It was that hard for you to see? I never would have guessed. I like how they still have him as Clive. Yeah. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I need a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to their teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. The pompadour. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? Wait, what? Oh, hey! Everybody's here. Oh, Big Boss, long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we finally found out you're the real name just now? Melly. Verily, 'tis thy long-hidden countenance, a sight for sore eyes, my lady. Atticus! So, I heard your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You've no idea how worried we've been. Eri. Okay, gang. On the count of 3. 1, 2, hasta la vista, Cassiopeia, and hello, Penny. Aww. Okay, good. That was the end of the animation. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? You all told me about your reasons for forming Team Star, and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first days as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy was an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. And so I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband and my threat to expel those who did not obey are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together! Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. Far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to. After all, it ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, your unauthorized usage of academy equipment, your reckless modification of Jeopardist driving off Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules cannot simply be overlooked. Okay. What now? Thus, as punishment, you will be all required to engage in community service. Fragrant disregard. Yeah, may have misspoke there, but yeah. Your disregard stinks. Community service? Yes, specifically, I will be asking you to manage the STCs. Your disregard smells funny. Smells like shit. Yes, specifically, I'll be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for the Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan on the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Master Shaman battling his way through your bases. Your disregard of our rules stinks. How dare you? The base's construction as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No, it sounds like fun, so I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say, since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true! We would most happily have you at our sites, my lady. We can go to school together too! That way if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you! We were already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. This would be a sweet deal for us. So what do you say? You guys. Shaman? What do you think? Think it sounds great? Fuck no. You better give it your best. But I just... No need to give your response right at this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Not to say that you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it's time to leave. It is midnight, after all. Master Shaman, please stop by my office later, if you would. What the... Oh, right. I completely forgot. I have a campus room. I've been wandering around the countryside, disregarding my lessons. So much so that I forgot I even had a dorm. Oh shit, the nurse has something to say real quick. Hang on. Did you take your tests? Did you pass? Are you a teacher? Come on, girl, spill the beans. Hey there, coming in. Everyone's welcome in the nurse's office. Oh, Shaman, I'm glad you're here. I have some good news. You're not gonna believe this, but... I passed the health teacher certification exam! Let's fucking go! Congratulations! Thank you so much. I saw you pushing yourself real hard with your treasure hunt, and that really inspired me. Of course, most of the credit for my success goes to my own hard work, though. I see Array's already got the idea of hello nurse in his mind. You forgot lessons, dorm, tuition payment, and the past 7 months. Oh shit. Tuition payments? I gotta go. I already got enough student loans to deal with. I don't need tuition payments for Pokemon school. Thanks for giving me the push I needed to try again, Shaman. 10 max revives. Hey, yo, thank you. You put the max revives in your bag's medicine pocket. But they tell me there's no room to add a new class this year. So I guess I'll keep being a Nurse Miriam for a bit. Just you wait though, I'll be standing in front of a class at this academy before you know it. Then I'll teach you all you need to know about health. I bet I'll make a great teacher. I can't wait to see you in my class. I have achieved relationship level S. I can now marry the nurse if I wanted to. Fire Emblem logic. Director's office. Hell no! What? What's wrong with marrying a nurse? Ah, you are here, Master Shaman. I wanted to thank you for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in choice of my punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. 1A and fully grown adult. Hello, Director. About the SDCs, I would like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? No, not that, but because of the other really bad thing I did. And that would be... you know, the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? You did rob a bank for that, didn't you? I got hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. Wasn't all that, I mean, I'm really sorry, I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I will have to consult Ms. Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Master Shaman, but I will have to ask you to give us some privacy. Well, she's screwed. What the? So you sent me to my room? Like I'm a child all over again. Thief! Thief! Stop right there, criminal scum! You have violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Go to your room. I do hope you will take on the hunt for the treasures of your own, as you're so inclined. Didn't you want to talk to me? Or was it the other teacher? No, the other teacher's gone. Who wanted to talk to me here? Huh? I could have swore it was you. Unless I have to, like, go on one of the adventures. Oh, yes. Very much so. I do so love pop in, pop out humans, Pokemon, and... Yes, you have to talk to her. But she doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Also, I forgot to mention, but Array, thank you very much for the resub. Or, did you even resub? I thought you resubbed already. What? Hang on a minute. What did you do? You subscribed to tier... Not a... But... What? What? I could have swore you just... I could have swore you resubbed, like, 3 days ago. Oh. Kiala!
Welcome, player Kiala. Together, we journey through the wild unknown.
Greetings, Kiala. I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. I assume that you'll be popping in and out for Cute Puppy. Yep, indeed. Well, be sure to give the puppy some extra hugs from me, and I certainly hope you enjoy the rest of your evening, my friend. And thank you once again for the raid. I very much appreciate it. So I'm gonna go take care of her. Of course. Do what you gotta do there. Go and do what you gotta do there, Kiala. Thank you very much once again. And, again, I certainly hope you had a wonderful stream. Munch. Oh, hello. Hope your studies are going okay. Well, they have today. Oh, I can actually buy food here. 5 alarm sandwich? Peanut butter? Pickle? Potato salad? Egg? Heal powers? Humongo power. Egg power. Item drop power poison. I never actually tried any of the actual foods and their combinations. What are you doing here? Shaman, you scared me. Were you cooking something? Oh no, I'm not here for anything food related at all. Why are you here? I was just walking around. And I felt that intense gaze that I told you about before. So I quickly ducked into the cafeteria here. Our cafeteria only has one entrance, so I thought I might be able to discover the identity of the person watching me if they followed me in here. Ah, someone's come just in now. Huh? That's weird. I thought I saw her come in here already. Guess I won't be able to ask my question today either. That girl, I feel like I've seen her several times before. She seems to be a student here, but I get the feeling that her question is not about her studies. She obviously has a question. Why not go up to her and ask her? Next time I see her, maybe I'll start up a conversation myself. She's right there. Yeah, I was typing that since you got sent to your room like a child. Gib? Disguised champion? I could have been a little scary being here on my own. I'm glad you were here with me. Maybe. Maybe she was just... Maybe she... I don't know. I don't know. You are an enigma. Let me guess, if I move to another area, she's gonna pop up somewhere else. A schoolyard. I mean, she was a gym leader. Oh god. Ah, there she is, all the way down there. Letting your Tropius photosynthesize? Oh, never mind. Just stand next to it. I thought the Tropius was extending its wings to sunbathe and photosynthesize because it has the chlorophyll ability. But I guess not. We all know how much the champion likes fighting. Indeed, indeed. Help me keep an eye out, would you? I've set up a little ambush here for that girl who keeps watching me. She'll be here any second. An ambush? Well, you see, it's not very pleasant knowing she's just staring at me all the time. And now I know what she looks like after seeing her in the cafeteria. Ah. She just ran behind the tree. It's you, isn't it? You're the one who's been secretly watching me recently. Time? How'd you know I... So each one of these professors has their own little backstory, huh? Or at least little story around campus. I suppose that gives me more reason to actually keep doing the classes. I guess you've noticed me. I'm so sorry. Well, of course I noticed. You were watching me practically all day, every day, after all. I assume there's something you want to ask me. Yes, I do. I've been a huge fan of yours since your time as a gym leader, and I love rock-type moves so very much. Oh my. But you just suddenly retired from your post as a gym leader a year and a half ago. Why'd you quit? Oh my goodness, is that all you wanted to ask? I was actually kind of curious about that too. Kind of forgot about it for a second there. So, yeah, why did you quit? Answer the question. Can you see my eye twitching? I'm going mad wanting to know the answer. Yes, sir, but the reason you're retiring was never made public. But it's well known among the students here that you just avoided the question at any time it's asked. I thought it would be rude to ask you a question that you didn't want to answer, so I just couldn't find the courage to ask. Now that's why your gaze felt so very intense. I see. Forgive me. So very intense? Never mind that. As for the reason why I quit my job as gym leader, I simply wanted to focus on my job as a teacher. It's not like I dislike being a gym leader or anything of the sort. Quite the contrary, talking about the gym fills me with feelings of nostalgia, but sadness. That's why I always avoid answering the question when students ask. Oh, I see. So, do you have any plans of becoming a gym leader again? No, I'm afraid I don't plan to do so. My sister is doing a splendid job as gym leader in my stead. Personally, finding being a teacher most enjoyable these days. But since I am in fact your teacher, I would appreciate if you call me Miss Time. As students do, and not just Time. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that, but I understand. Thank you so much, Miss Time. Well, I suppose that solves the mystery. And the biggest mathematical problem of all was just dealing with people. I think we all can agree with that, or find some level of relation to that. People can be a mixture of enigmas, calculations, and probabilities in themselves. That made me so nervous. I said so many things to try and sound cool. I was certainly a little scared when I felt that girl's intense gaze on me, but having you here with me allowed me to do what I needed to be done to face what turned out. People are confusing. Yes, Gib. That is very much relatable. What needed to be done on the face of what turned out to be one of my biggest fans. I must thank you for always showing up just at the right time, Shaman. Allow me to show you my appreciation a little. I hope these help in your adventure. 50 rock Terra shards? On rare occasions, these shards form when a Terra Pokemon falls in battle and its Terra Jewel shatters. Oh, look at that. Ain't that lovely? We're just solving mystery after mystery in this school. Practically like being at Hogwarts, except all the magic is done by the Pokemon, not the people. Waving around little sticks. Apparently, you want to talk to me, so let's see what you got. Not only did we finish off Team Star's mission, but we also finished the legendary Pokemon list, so I suppose the next time we play this, we'll literally be going off to the Pokemon League. Why, if it isn't Shaman. Hello, Hassel, art teacher of this school. I have a question for you. Do you find my class difficult? A little bit, yeah? It's just right for me? I haven't taken one of your classes recently, so I can't exactly get a good feeling for it. But I'll just say it's just right, just make it feel better. I find it boring. Alright. You suck, fight me. Oh god, my tracking again. Wait, you've gone after the 4 ruinous Pokemon? I have not gone after the 4 ruinous Pokemon yet. All I've done is just figure out the story and figure out that I can actually go after them. That is certainly good to hear. So, Shaman, you chose to take on the gyms as part of your treasure hunt. That must mean you like Pokemon battles, is that correct? Yes. One naturally becomes skilled at doing what they enjoy, that's why you are so strong. Holy shit. Did Array make a prediction and literally I'm gonna have to fight my art teacher? Oh, do forgive me for springing such an odd question upon you so suddenly. Often I find myself pondering the nature of strength these days. Anyway, thank you again for your input. Is he gonna want to challenge me to a battle in the name of art? I feel like that might be a thing. What is the true meaning of strength, I wonder? Maybe we can have a Pokemon fight and I can show you what my strength is. The bond with my Pokemon, of course. I like science better, Teach. Yeah, I like the biology class a lot better. Even though I only scored a 4 out of 5 on the final exam. And I got a perfect score on the history class exam. Biology is my place. But I do like prehistory. It's time to do art! For shame, fellow biologist! I know, I'm sorry. I suppose I'll finish off the art class then. Thing is how, that'd probably take a good 10 minutes. And I only have about 10 minutes left to be able to stream. Oh god, it's like we're in preschool with all the paintings! Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. In our previous class we discussed what beauty is, which might have been a bit boring for you. So today I thought I would mix things up a little to pique your interest in art. Allow me to introduce our special guest. Gibble! This is Professor Gibble, the assistant lecturer for today. Now then, Professor Gibble, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam. That was supposed to be like the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Yu-Gi-Oh! As some of you may already know, a Pokemon can terrestrialize if you use a Terra Orb. Normally, Professor Gibble would be one of the Dragon type, but by terrestrializing, it succeeded in changing its type. So class, what type do these lovely glistening flowers above Professor Gibble's head represent? The grass type. It obviously represents fire. Excellent job and full marks for you. Draw this thing, class. These beautiful flowers blooming above Professor Gibble's head show that it has now become a grass type. It's water. Oh, true. There's water inside the flower, so it's water type. I forgot. Forgive me. The shape of the Terra Jewel above a Pokemon's head depends on the Pokemon's Terra type. To summarize, if opponent's Pokemon terrestrializes during battle, observe a Pokemon's Terra Jewel closely to see which type it has become, and those effective moves accordingly. It is my sincere hope that today's lecture will help you achieve full, beautiful victories. Reading between the lines, a true scientist. Just don't stick a math equation in front of me. You should have been there, Array. If you can, watch the VOD. The terrestrial Pokemon is indeed a fascinating and deep subject to discuss. That is it for today, class. Thank you, Professor Gibble, for your help. The nutrients are extracted from the ground as a ground type. Yes, but it needs water to bring up those nutrients from the ground. And technically, it's made of stardust, which encompasses everything, and those chemicals have electrical energies to them, but a heat signature that is unique to them, so it's electric and fire type as well. You like art with Mr. Hassel? Yes. Quest will begin soon. Hello again, Professor Gibble. Oh, hello, class. It is I, Professor Gibble. Professor Gibble, yet again. You know what? Professor Gibble's the new teacher. I'm going to say everything that involves Hassel as Gibble. I have been told that my precious lecture about this terrestrial Pokemon has been very well received. Thank you all for your kind words. In fact, Miss Dendra specifically requested that I impart even more battle knowledge to my students. So I've decided that today we will take another look at how Pokemon can terrestrialize. Gibble. And of course, here is Professor Hassel to help us. Now then, Professor Hassel, if you would be so kind as to terrestrialize for us. Glam. Ah yes, Professor Hassel. Now what do we have here? Well, last class we saw grass-type terrestrializing, but this time we have something a bit different shit. Do it, Gibble, you won't! Observe, a Terrazjewel resembling a snowflake. Its dendric shape is stunning to behold. It's a little chilly standing close to it. So, class, what Terra type do you imagine this jewel might represent? Well, obviously it's water. But it's water that has reached a certain temperature level to where the atoms of the water have been reduced in their electrical output, so the atom itself begins to slow down, and as a result, the atoms slowing down, they begin to clump together to form a solid. So it's an ice type. If we really want to get to the nitty-gritty as temperature relative to vibration or quantum signature, it's a ghost type. Excellent, Shaman. Full marks to you. The reason there is a snowflake shining above Professor Gibble head is simple. It's snow and ice type. Or it's now an ice type. And because Professor Hassel is currently the ice type, ice moves would not be very effective against it. Keep in mind that they would usually deal quadruple damage to Hassel. Now here's some trivia about snowflakes. While snowflakes can come in many different shapes and sizes, most are classified as hexagons. Just think of it. Snowflakes fall from the sky, taking similar shapes without anyone saying they must. Do you not feel a great mystery of nature, the beautiful enigma we live in? Yes. Cough. This is a bit of a tangent, but Mr. Jacques' glasses are also hexagonal, aren't they? I almost forgot to mention that you can change a Pokemon's Terra type at the Treasure Eatery, located in Medali. You can change the Terra type? I didn't realize that. Look at that! An art class actually taught me something. Though I must say the cook there is a little prickly. You'll need to get on her good side if you want her help. Snowflakes take many forms, like you guys! Now come prepared for next class, because it's time for your midterm exam! Thank you for today, Professor Hassel. Hassel! An exam? Yeah, I've taken 3 this stream already. We didn't study, though! What class would you like to take? The midterm. Yes. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Too bad. I hope you're all ready because it's time for our midterm exam. Focus and do your best. What are you doing here? And begin. Can I copy from your test? You know what? No, you can't. Oh, dare! Honestly, I score better without studying. Yeah. Again, everybody. We come to these classes. There we go. We come to these classes, knowing everything we do, but not studying for the tests. Speaking of which, what is the name of the gemstone that glows over a Pokemon's head when it terrestrializes? A Terra Jewel, a Terra Rock, or a Terra Stone? The jewel. When the answer to question 1 is in the shape of flowers, what type does it represent? The grass type. What shape are most snowflakes classified as? A hexagon. What is the eatery that allows you to change the tarot type? Where is the ear? Oh, Medali. What makes something beautiful? The shape and color, the eye of the beholder? I don't know. There is no correct answer. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencils down, please. I would rather not have students worry about passing or failing in my art class, but tests are tests after all. Anyway, good work, everyone. You can check out your results at the front desk. It feels great to have a test out of the way, doesn't it? Gotta have at least 3 out of 5 to pass the midterm, but you have to have 4 out of 5 to pass the final. And for this test, 5 out of 5, baby! Let's go! That's a passing score! Give me my small experience candy. Y'all. Cheap. At least it's not extra small. Art class number 4. Class will begin soon. Don't be tardy. Hello class, it is I, Hassel, yet again. I am pleased to say that everyone did very well in the midterms. As a reward for all your hard work, we have a special guest visiting us today. It's Professor... Oh, now then, Brassy, come on in. What? Greetings. Who are you? Who is this person and why does he have a lasso? Oh, it's the grass-type gym leader guy. I am Brassius. I am an artist and I focus exclusively on grass-type Pokemon for my work. Brassius here mainly creates 3-dimensional pieces, such as statues and the like. One of his major works is the installation... is the installation titled Sundering Sunflora found in Artisan. Many of you who have challenged the Artisan Gem are no doubt familiar with this sculpture. Yes, I do recognize some faces among your students. I hope you all understand how fortunate you are to be able to attend Haas's class. Old Haas is the man who saved me when I lost all hope and given up on myself. But he never gave up on me. I do not exaggerate when I say that he is my mentor in life. It is precisely thanks to Haas that I was able to establish my current art style. Ah, dear Brass. I have nothing but I've nothing against reminiscing about old times, but today I hope you will guide us in the only way you can. Of course. Let's see. Why don't we discuss what Haas mentioned? Sundering Sunflora. Can anyone here tell me what my mood was when I crafted this detached expression? Sunflora are always smiling. Does that mean you were always happy? No. Completely and utterly wrong! When I made that sculpture, I had sundered all hope. I was preparing to give up everything. I had resolved to give up my life as an artist if that piece did not receive proper recognition. Hence the name Sundering Sunflora? That's exactly it, Haas. I understand. But Sunflora are always smiling, so... I didn't realize the statue was frowning, so... I guess that's an oversight on my part. When I started as an artist, I experienced many hardships. I became deathly ill and fell into a slump that drove me to desperation. I began worrying only about what I could sell. I was concerned only with the fame and fortune. But all my pieces during this time had no depth. They were all shallow trash. It was then that I met Haas. He helped me realize how petty I was being. I'll spare you the details. Out in the end, I was able to leave all that behind. And that is so when I crafted the Sunflora. Remarkable. I did not even know the full story until now. And you know what? his lesson can actually be applied to us as well, as content creators, as VTubers. Don't aim for the fortune or the glory. Just create something that you can be proud of. Create something that is unique and you. Be your own art. And in time, the right people will come into your life. And you will find that all of the hard work that you put into stuff like this is worth it. That is my lesson. This kind of thing is hard to tell someone, especially when they're so close to you. Now, I don't doubt that you adolescents will often find your heads crowded with worries. My advice to you is simple. Be honest with yourself. Do whatever your heart desires, and so long as you don't cause trouble, that is all for me. I must admit I am beginning to feel a bit embarrassed, so I bid you farewell, boss. Imagine that statue building was a hassle. And no, I just caught it. Okay. And farewell to your pupils as well. Is your name literally Hassel? Yeah, your name is Hassel. Was I saying Hassel? Oh, Brassy, I can't believe it's such a wonderful class. He's crying. Thank you so much. Lovely. You gotta love it whenever your teacher's brought to tears and... I was saying right? Okay, God. Good. You like art? Let's begin soon. Hello class, it is I, Hassel yet again. First, allow me to apologize for losing my composure during our last class. I was so touched by Brash's story that I simply couldn't contain my emotions. Sorry for making such a scene. I certainly got a very stern talking to from Miss Time after that class, yes. Anyway, let us shift gears and dive into the material for today's class. Now, have any of you heard of the 10 sites of Paldea? As the name would imply, there are 10 sites in Paldea that are considered particularly beautiful. Among them, I would say that the Grand Olive Orchard is likely the most accessible. You can see field after field of olive trees from the hill on the way to Portondo. 2 waterfalls are also counted among these 10 sites, Fury Falls and Casoria Falls. Then there's the peak of Galcedio Mountain, known as Paldea's highest peak. We visited there twice, I believe. There's another cliff in Glacedio Mountain that's named after its rather unique shape. So let me ask you, my students, what is the name of the 3-pronged cliff on Glacedio Mountain? No need to grasp at straws. Glacedio's grasp, Glacedio's reach, Glacedio's run. I'm gonna say reach. Also, this is literally the Pokemon game with a VTuber as a gym leader, which is funny to think about. Exactly. We had fun fighting her. She was fun, but as far as I remember, some people decided to vote cheer on the other VTuber. Not that I'm holding any grudges or anything. Glacedio's reach. Ah, very good guess, but I think something reaching would stretch out farther, though. The 3-pronged cliff is known as Grasp. You know what? Fair. As long as its shape is far too stubby to be that of a human hand. I imagine something sought it would look like a Pokemon hand grabbing something. There's also the mountains in Area 3 of the East Province, where you can get a good look at Levincia. It's particularly gorgeous at night. In fact, the view is so brilliant, it is known as the Million-Volt Skyline. Yeah, we're basically at the end game, Gib. We're practically We're practically one step away from fighting in the gym in the Pokemon League. I hear it's quite a hot spot for dates, and deservedly so for having such a romantic view. I imagine it's what do the kids say these days? Fleek selfie spot. Do not try slang again. Of course, you may feel not all 10 sites live up to their grandiose names. How often do we visit some tourist spot only to be disappointed? Not to say that you shouldn't visit them, only that you should keep your hopes in check. The important thing is to go yourselves and see them for your own 2 eyes. And sometimes, a disappointing experience can be worthwhile in its own way. Take a chance. What on earth is this fleek? Well, that's it for today, class. Thank you for your attention. Listen up. Listen up. Listen up, fellas. If some homie's hitting on your fly girl, you just hit him with one of these. I wonder how many people actually get that reference. You like that art with Mr. Hassel? Hello classes, I Hassel yet again. My, how time flies, as they say. Indeed, our time together has certainly flown by. It's hard to believe that this is our last class. Now, our topics today may feel somewhat unrelated to art. But there is absolutely no set definition as to what art should be. Therefore, let us carry on with the discussion and see where it takes us. The conversation itself is an art, one that I struggle with. There are 2 things I wish to focus on today, ribbons and marks. Both ribbons and marks are special honors that capture a Pokemon's qualities. There will be times when your Pokemon gives maximum effort or as a noteworthy experience. In recognition of its feats and accomplishments, it can be given a ribbon. Really? I thought ribbons were only a contest thing. To give an example, if you manage to become incredibly close to a Pokemon, it may be granted with the Best Friends ribbon. Incidentally, there's a person in Kasarafa who can give your Pokemon a Best Friend ribbon. Marks, on the other hand, are mostly found on the wild Pokemon when you meet them for the first time. They can symbolize the character of a Pokemon, such as the Rowdy mark or the Vigor mark. It's completely up to luck whether you'll run into a Pokemon with these marks. So if you're able to catch a Pokemon with a mark, rejoice at your outstanding fortune. Does anyone know what special thing you can do with Pokemon that have ribbons or marks? You can give them a title? Wonderful, Shaman, your knowledge is impressive! The correct answer is that Pokemon with ribbons or marks can be given titles. What's more, they can be sent into battle displaying a title of your choosing. I like the fact that art class included a mention of food. Yes, indeed, very much so. For example, you could send out Gibble with the Best Friend ribbon by declaring, "Go, Gibble the Great Friend!" And while I know I just said that marks are generally found already on Pokemon when you meet them for the first time, it seems that more recently, Pokemon can be awarded certain marks based on their efforts. These marks, such as the Gorman mark, the Item Finder mark, and the Partner mark, and so on. Perhaps it might be fun to try and work out how to get each mark using its name as a clue. Well, that just about wraps up our last class. Next is the final exam. Please review our material closely so that you can pass on your first try. Let's finish this off. One art class final, please. I do hope you're all ready because it's time for our final exam. Focus and do your best. Begin! What is the name of the restaurant where you can change the Pokemon's Terra type? the Treasure Eatery. What is the name of Brashius' signature art installation that we discussed in class? The Sundering Sunflora. How many waterfalls are counted among the 10 sites of Paldea? 2. Where can you find the million-volt skyline? Mediali? The marks a Pokemon has are present when you first met, and none can be added later. False. Time's up. That's it for today's test. Pencil down, please. Thank you all so much for learning about art with me. The time we shared has left a mark that I will treasure, I promise you. And it is my sincere wish that all of you go on to even greater, more prosperous futures. And that's that. Good work, everyone. You can receive your results from the front desk. Now get the fuck out of my class. It feels great to get a test out of the way. Let's see your results. And for this class, you did 4 out of 5. It's a pass. Let's go. I asked us to give this reward. Thank you, thank you. Keep doing your best. And that's all we will do. Alright. We got quite the amount done today. Not only did we finish off the legendary Pokemon line, but we're gonna have to also try and find those 4 sacred treasure Pokemon, so that might be an extension for the legendary line. We are going to have to find our way into Area 0 as well, the creator of Paldea. And we are also going to have to beat the Pokemon League. But at least we managed to finish off the Team Star storyline today, so hey, you know what? 1 out of 3 done. Let's go. And on that note, we are going to go ahead and switch over to the chat room. Since I just saved, we can now shut down the Switch system. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let us find ourselves someone to raid for the evening, eh? Let's see here. And got a chunk of the education handled. This is very true. This is very true. Like 4 out of the 8 different classes available, so perhaps next time we play, we'll finish off the rest of the classes starting off, and then we can continue on to the rest of the adventures. Yes, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much for sticking around, too. I know this was a little bit later than usual, but let's go ahead and see if we can find ourselves someone to raid, eh? And you know what? You know what? I think I already know the perfect person that we can go and raid. My good friend Eden. Let's see here. My good friend Eden is a crystal dragon. There we go. And I know for a fact she's been playing Lies of P recently. I don't know what she's trying to do right now, but let's go ahead and see what she has to offer us today, eh? So, feel free to copy and paste any one of these raid messages. And on that note, I'd like to say once again, thank you all so much for joining us this evening. Thank you all for the raids and the subs as well. Very much appreciated. If you did enjoy what you saw, do consider leaving a follow, as it helps out the channel. We are literally only, 6 followers away from reaching our 700 follower goal. Let's go. But yes, if you did enjoy, do consider leaving a follow, as it helps out the channel. And if you also are watching from the YouTube archive, do consider subscribing to both the channels as well, as it helps out both the channels with its production. And you can check out the rest of our adventures with Pokemon Scarlet. And finally, if you guys want to stay on top of when I go live, or if I do any special events, do consider checking out the socials on my card, as you will be notified when I go live and everything there, such as Discord and such. But thank you all once again, and as always, I'll see you next time. Spirits bless, and bye-bye.